It is! Let's go! Well, today we're gonna be reinstalling that little pulley here, really little. So the main pulley at the front of the car, we're gonna be reinstalling that. Once this is done, we're gonna install our water pump that we fixed the leak in there normally. Everything's dried. We're pretty much at the 24-hour marks, which means after that, we're gonna be jumping onto the intake pipe because we have one small leak to fix on it, and after that we can reassemble pretty much the entire front of the engine, which means we're going to be able to dive into something else after that, which is a great success. And we're going to have to determine what is the next step. Part of me kind of want to start reassembling the front of the car. That will be great. We'll see that later on. Oh yeah, let's go! So welcome in, let's dive straight into it. So we're gonna put that away because that keyboard can go somewhere else. We need that space. Same for the mouse, should be... Let's switch that page so I don't click stop streaming. All right! You have seen absolutely nothing. So let's dive straight into it. Installing that lovely little pulley is going to ask a bit of effort. It is basically quite intense to do. Those are torqued down at 240 pounds to press it in place. Then we have to go back at it, remove the bolt. So we're gonna use the old bolt that I still have around here. That one I know exactly where it is. So this is the bolt from the engine when we disassembled it, and we're gonna then put the new bolt in place and torque it the appropriate way. I have my book right here. So basically most of our engine build has been done with this manual here, explaining it pretty well there. So that's amazing. Just want to take a quick look around here just in case, you know, I see one thing I have in mind, but I'm not sure if it's still around. Should have checked that before going live, but I was already late, so I haven't taken the time. There we are. Nope, I don't think it's there. All right, no big deal. So with that being said, we're gonna dive into it and try to do that. Let's try the cam, see if it works. Dual side. Dual side. There we go, easy. So honestly, putting the towel in there was a pretty good call. You can see how wet that is. So that has been leaking a bit overnight, which is all Gucci, was to be expected, to be fair. So from there, let's just dive straight into that. Buenas las tenga. What does that mean? Buenas las tenga, because buenas las bon moist. Buenas las tenga. Tenga. I can't get what tenga is. Night? Evening? Evening maybe? Is it? I'm trying to guess. There we go, a bit of light there. So let's try to put that. So as we remember, if you do remember, the Summit Racing stamp must go at the bottom like this. That's where our 0-degree mark was, to know where the top dead center is. That's how we did. So from there, we're gonna try to bring it as far down as possible, just by shaking a little. Then we're gonna use the bolt to try to push it in there if it has enough threads. Otherwise we might have to use something else. I had the bolt in my hand, showed it to you and lost it. No, it's that one. Where's the new one then? It's there. Perfect. All right, we're good. We are doing perfect. So that one received some damage in the thread there. Interesting. Moist. How's everyone doing today? Hope your day is treating you well. Oh yeah, that's what it is. That one won't thread just yet. And we have to take care not to strip the first thread, otherwise we're gonna be in deep shit. So what we're gonna do is gently trying to push it a little bit further. I don't like smashing my fan there. Hey Crossley, welcome in. Hola, mister. I missed that message just up there. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope your day is great. And I hope ours will be also really freaking good. All right, let's test that slowly, see if we're getting a W out of that. So there we go. Where's my socket that was on the breaker bar for that? We sent that over there. We're gonna go slowly and test if we're getting anything out of it. That's too long. Yep. There we go. So the idea is to press that down all the way until it doesn't want to go. So as you can see, we're doing pretty good so far. I think we're a little bit offset compared to what it was. Before it's too late, should I? Yes, the answer is yes. We barely started today. Let's make sure we're not doing something crazy. So we're gonna remove it. We're gonna try to shift the pulley a little bit so it lines up a little bit better with our top dead center mark. Because right now we were slightly offsetted when we did take a look at it, but yeah, I'm gonna need now to go back with our modified tool from yesterday. That should allow us. Yo, Big Dave with the 5 months!
Dave is looking for more power for the last 5 months. They said I can sit here and watch stuff.
Actually true, you can sit here with great pleasure and watch weird things happen on that car. Why? Because I love doing weird things with cars. How you doing, Big Dave? Hope you're doing amazing. Oh guys, this morning I played the raid of Tarkov. That was so weird. I ratted a guy in relaxation because I saw him unlock the door and get in there, and he didn't notice me by the train just above. And so basically, when I saw him, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna wait for him to get out. I'm on test drive part 2, which is killing on street. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's easy. That's gonna be a free kill, basically. So I went for it. And you know what? When he opened the door, I whiffed a little bit, like I really damaged him a lot. But like not enough to kill him, so he went back in there and all that, and the motherfucker, instead of fighting, naded himself so I don't get the kill. I was so pissed, so pissed. And then I had to get into a meeting, so I couldn't like just wait there. Like I couldn't just go and kill more. I had to extract for the meeting I had for the school. So yep, I thought I will eat good on that guy, and nope. He freaking naded himself to make sure I don't get the kill. I was pissed. All right, let's take that. Held it. Let's take that out. Up, shall we? Up. Like, that guy really decided, you know what, man? I won't know your name. I won't be able to tell you you're a rat just because I'm gonna freaking name myself and make sure you don't get my name. Well, actually not sure. I got his tag. I got his loot also, which was kind of funny to be fair. There we go. That's more like it. All right, that's where I want it to be. Oh, yep, shit happens. All right, I'm more happy with that position there. I think, yep, the mark lines up better. It's looking really exactly like when I removed it yesterday. That's the nice thing. I remember how yesterday was looking because it wasn't a week ago. Yeah, Spain looks sick. I would love to visit Spain one day. So many places I want to visit actually. Greece will be a place too. Portugal. Is that Portugal in English? It's Portugal in French, so I assume it is. And don't worry, I cannot go too hard on that bolt right now. I'm gonna show you why. You wanna run some 5 minutes later to get... Need some labyrinth in my live info. Oh, tonight we might do some. That would be great. Honestly, Krusty, you're more than welcome if you want to tonight. We're supposed to run a couple of them, our quest or whatever. We're gonna play how we feel like we wanna play tonight, basically. Probably off stream for both of us, so just chilling and enjoying. Otherwise, tomorrow on hot stream, we're gonna be doing some lab, pretty sure. I need to kill waiters too, so I'm down to go in the labyrinth too. I'm down in room, of course. Heck yeah, we're gonna get rich, baby. So to give you an idea how intense those pulleys are, that torque wrench here, you have the force on the side there, it goes up to 250 feet per pounds. That's like the max torque of that, and I need to bring this all the way up to 240. That's how intense. To give you an idea in comparison, like a lug nut on a wheel will be about 90 feet-pounds. So to hold your wheel on the car, it's 90 feet-pounds. That big pulley at the front is 240 feet-pounds. And I'm gonna make sure I haven't misread that and it is not inch pound, because that will suck. No, it is feet pound. So we're going all the fuck in. There we go. 240. Now it's time to get the muscle out. Oh no, I did scratch my wastegate. No! When the thing went down on it, I did scratch it. Shit. It's not like bad, but it just sucks. Because that's one of the highlight of the car here, and it just sucks that something like that actually happened. But man, it's a car. You're gonna scratch everything eventually. All right, there we go. Yeah, there's no Sharpie. That is that cutter, if that's what you mean. Oh. Okay, let's make sure it's fully set it in. I need to apply 240 pounds of torque. That's freaking heavy. Oh, nailed it. No, that's not good. I'm screaming about scratching. No scratch on that one though. So it's really just that side. You underestimate Sharpie, it's just the color, man. The color is pretty it's something, it's metal, it's metal, it's anodized stuff, so that's why I'm saying not a lot of chance. Like, it's not a big scratch, it's just a small one, but it's just because I know it. And now we need to remove it, because this is just to sit it in place. So now it's all about removing it. Yo!
Swipe 514 just joined the crew.
Welcome in the crew. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Where we are trying to get some stuff done. Swipe, welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope your day's treating you well. Welcome to me struggling and getting that car done before summer, but having fun. It's been about close to 2 years now. I have to say it, close to 2 years working on that car live on stream, only live on stream, never outside of stream. And then here we are.
God. That's
loud.
Fucking God!
What is that, turtle? What are you listening to?
Oh my God!
That's loud. That's loud AF. Welp, that was something, turtle. That was something. Damn, hey, we have a newcomers and that's how you're saying hello? That's a weird one.
Tecnologia!
I love that meme.
Tecnologia!
That meme is so good. You found the new sound, Mr. Turtle. When we are working on Tecnologia, what we are doing pretty much right now. All right, there we go. And now let's follow the instruction of the book. Pop, pop. Yo, let's go with Dave, W sound. Pop, pop. 37 feet-pounds. So right now that the pulley is seated in place, we are going to go with 37 feet-pounds and 140 degrees of twist. Zurachi is about to go in the trash. He's making me mad. Oh, no! That poor little thing. He asked for nothing but some love. Give Zurachi a bit of love, Hawk. Come on. So, are we going to start the Datsun again today? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how we feel about it. 25. That will be 50, I guess. That's 25. 30, 35, 37. Here we are sitting at 37. Perfecto. And now, time to go. 140 degrees of torque, which is weird, you know? Instead of saying like, hey, take that measurement, be precise with it, do something, we are instead using this. So this thing here is a degree wheel that I just plug in between my socket here and my thing here. And basically from there, I'm holding like the digger wheel in one position, and then I'm going to, whoa, everything's all right. What up, Orange? How you doing, sir? All right, the heater is a little bit strong now. So now 140 degrees. So let's try to figure out where we're gonna be. So 0 will be around there. Can I just do that? Basically do this. Oi, why are you not? Hello? Are you still working, sir? Yes, you are. There. All right, so from there, I'm gonna try to go with a full first 90 degrees. Holy shit. Or I go with the 40, 50 actually. Yo, who just redeemed a new sound? That's actually 60. First 60, let's do it again. So then when I figure it out, let's go orange, W. So for those joining who are not aware of it, I don't think there's a lot of you, but we have a swipe that might be new here. With 33,000 channel points, you can actually redeem your own custom sound, which basically gives you a sound that you and only you can use with a specific word of your choice. So you pick the sound of your choice that will make you smile every time you use it. You send it to me, you send it with a word, a keyword that's gonna be your way to trigger it, and then you are up to the task of having fun in here. A lot of people in here do get them and do love
I like
them.
turtles.
Oh yeah, you do. Another 60 degrees now for 120 total. Oh my god. Just like that. Oh, those sounds.
Don't fuck with me!
I love it.
Wait,
I don't have the force for it. I need an extension. I had a nice... Sheesh.
Inaki is looking for more power for the last 12
Yo,
months. 1 year
Kev!
officially.
Let's go! How much are we now? Another 45, 50, more closer to 50. 45, so 60 plus that's 105. Yo, what's up, Anarchy? With a full year. Let's go. Thank you so much, Kev. Welcome back in Quebec, by the way. Bienvenue. Comment a été le voyage de retour? All right. And now, 105, we're missing 35 degrees to call it done. What is amazing? Which one is amazing, Hawk? Is that a sound you're talking about? Or did I miss something? 30. Oh, please don't explode. Oh my God, I can't do it that way, man. It's way too reckless. But that's the next one, so I need to twist that. So it is there. Yep. All right. Then there. 35 degrees. That's all we're missing. If you saw how it's bending, we're at 30 right now. Let's try to complete it. 35, bang on. And that's the installation of a freaking crank pulley. Yeah, that part is insane, man. It's so intense. anime sound. Yep, they are pretty cool. And there we are with a pulley reinstalled. Inosuke, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today, sir? Hope your day is beautiful, amazing, and that you're having fun. Just barely started. So many of you are showing up. Appreciate it. 1,000 guys. It's so cool. I had a huge meeting this morning where we are pretty much completing the new 3D animation program at the school I'm teaching. So been pretty busy and hard on the mind, but then after that, we are up and running working on the Datsun. Oh, let's go. Love that little chilling moment. Did the same this morning with Tarkov. Played a little bit just for fun. Rather a guy that decided that instead of fighting me, it will be better to nade himself. Shit happens. I'm doing great, sir. I'm doing really great. All right, time to reinstall the water pump. And then we should be good. Up. So there we go. As I said, I might be doing a light layer of gasket maker. I mean, those were not, I don't know. Those were not leaking whatsoever so far. So I'm kind of tempted to just leave them there. But at the same time, I'm kind of willing to put a tiny bit of gasket maker. But if they're doing their job just as is, maybe I should just leave them like this. Cause like it's metal gaskets, so they get compressed and they shouldn't be doing like the one that failed on us. And that was the cause of the Prestone leak. Those should be good to go as is. All right. So with the new seal on the thermostat, we're gonna be ready to basically push that right in there and complete that part of the build one more time, because it's not the first time we're here. All right, let's go with bolts and dreams. That we're gonna set up the gasket here and on the other side. So that way when we get into the car, we shouldn't have too much difficulties getting that in place. Up. So yeah, Anarchy, if you didn't know, the reason I'm back there on the car is because of Daryl. Daryl. L'esti. Il m'a mis en doute sur un truc, puis j'ai fait bon, j'ai pas le choix, puis j'ai rembarqué dans le setup. Oh no, the gasket just went down a little bit here. Man down. There we go. All right, gasket is in place on both sides. I have some thread on both sides. A huge meeting in the morning. A huge meeting. There we go. And so now, what we're gonna do, as I mentioned, those I felt like they were quite loose on there. We're just gonna put a little touch of gasket, not gasket, but thread lock on them, just the blue one, because we don't want it to be like rock solid. That one's for you, Grabby. We don't want it to be rock solid, but we kind of want them to stay in place and make sure they maintain their tension. So what we're gonna do is just go with a tiny splooch like that. Throw that in there, and it should just prevent any future problem with them leaking or whatever. just because are loosening up because of heat and stuff like that, because that's something that can happen. So basically now I'm starting with the one at the bottom just because it will allow me to start threading them just like so, and from there I can remove the middle one, do exactly the same, a slight amount of gasket of thread lock, start threading them, and I'll do the same with the top one right after, as now it will be perfectly in place. So that way we are going to be able to remove them later on without stressing or anything, but like at the same time we're just making sure that over time they don't loosen up. If we don't have to open that engine for the next 2, 3, 4 years, that will be amazing, but like that means we might have troubles with that kind of stuff, so we don't want that to happen. There we go, that was the last one. Really just a tiny bit, you can see it, it's already going in the threads. That's exactly what we want. And from there, time to grab the 10 mil and start pushing them in place. Then we're gonna check what's the spec for the torque of the water pump, because I don't remember it by heart. Because I'm not cool like that. So let's complete this. Up. Alrighty. Up, awesome. Now we're gonna have a few things to plumb here. But to remember to when they are all different. I feel like on that engine they're not too bad. Most of them are around 18 feet-pounds. For anything bigger than 10 mil. No, even those, I think they are 18 feet-pound on almost every bolt. That's how I feel, that's what I feel like at least. Okay, let me check. Water pump, are you talking about it? Nope. Let me grab the cell phone. That's something that Google AI is usually answering in about 5 seconds. All right, LS water pump, bolt, torque, spec. Let's take a look. For the first pass, 11 feet-pounds, and second pass, 22 on those. Makes sense. Thank you, Google AI. Let's go with the small wrench then, because they are not too high. 11 was 100 and something, I think. Let me check that, because I think I don't have the in between, and I do remember having that problem the first time. So basically, if we're looking, another thing, 11 feet-pound to inch-pound, because that one is rated, it's graduated in each inch-pound or something. Mm. 11 feet-pounds to inch-pound. I want to convert foot-pound into inch-pound, and I want 11. 132, and yeah, that one is going to, oh yeah, plenty, and it's perfect. We're good. 132, so that's 125, 30, 32. Awesome. Now 10 mil bucks, where are you at? We're gonna need you for sure. That little extension, and I think I don't have my small 10 mil out. Let's hope. Oh yeah, it's right there. Still in the toolbox, because 10 mil are usually going away. They're just like disappearing. So all right, let's go there. We're gonna start at the top. Who's still, yep, in the good cam. Click, click. Click. First pass, so it's all pressed evenly on there, which is exactly what we want. And now we're gonna go with the 20. So let me just bring that back to 0 so I don't forget. We're gonna take our yellow one that is maybe back in its spot, but I don't remember putting it back. So let me double check everything. Maybe it is. It is. What a champ I am. Yo, something actually put in its place in the garage. That's amazing. Dag'll tell you to check exactly. Basically, there was, actually for anyone joining, let me show you why we're on there again, but like why we're completing that job right now, just quickly. So basically, when you install the oil pump, I never went for taking a look inside the actual oil pump. You know, I got the oil pump, I just set it in place and bolted down to the torque spec, just like the instruction was telling me pretty much, which makes sense, right? But no, there's something you can do basically on them, which is a way to center the gear. So you have to open the actual oil pump to get it centered, and it looks something like this. So if we're here, just gonna show you quickly, but basically with 2 filler gauge, you can open the plate at the front of the oil pump like this and install
slide one of them
these
this
right
way.
around. They are 0.002 of an inch. It's really nothing, but the only thing it makes is that it allows you to center that gear, that outer gear, with the crankshaft, and that way you have a slight gap everywhere, so no tension on one side. That will create basically a problem of bad lubrication or a hot spot. And I was like, man, is that not a little bit excessive? But apparently Daryl, I can't say it not in English when speaking in English, but like, yeah, so Daryl told me like there's a guy, I think it's his ex-employee or something, that was working with LS and all that. They always did that, and the reason for that is that once you installed it,
you can easily, let me just tweak this.
Just let me show you when he look,
free from the housing.
it's fully free once it's bolted down. Mine wasn't that free, and basically the first comment of that is that Melling doesn't even show this in their install video. I offer warranties with my engine, so that guy's an engine builder. I've had an average of 2 out of 20. Why not 10%? Why not 1 out of 10? Don't ask. With a Rune crank on the break-in. I couldn't understand why, but I started doing this and I haven't had a claim since. So basically you can destroy your crank just because of that hotspot being created. And because he told me that, because we had a discussion about this, I was like, man, I cannot like just close my eyes and not go for it. And I actually feel like my gear set now for the oil pump is like way looser than it was, which is the result you're expecting, because it basically allows lubrication around the gear. So that's why we're in there at the minute, and that's why we are actually completing that, which is really cool. Really cool. So there you go. That's the update for everyone joining. Today, coffee is already taken, so water time. Yup. Yep. And like basically, maybe it was actually okay and it would have been like good forever. I haven't tried with a filler gauge when I disassembled, but like I just tried to wiggle the gear. Of course, it was full of oil, so like the thickness of the cold oil was not helping with like moving it. But even there, once I got like everything centered, I feel like I had way more loose than at the start. So I do feel like we did a difference there. It made a difference, so that's pretty cool. All right, let's finish plugging our thing. No, actually, we are down to torquing the water pump once and for all. So let's take that, let's take this and this. And we said 22 for the second phase. Let's start back at the top. Just to make sure we are going evenly on all these. Click, click. That way we are just sure that our gaskets are working in the same way. Come on. Oh, that one's gonna be tough. That one I'm gonna need to remove the extension anyway. I don't need it for that one. So yeah, if that's the little difference that will make the engine live a couple of years, honestly, it was worth losing about a day on that to get it done, right? Always better than saying sorry. Better check it out while we're here. Not doing crazy stuff with the car just yet. All right. And with that being said, it's time to plumb it back. So we have to go plumb that line right under here. So let me remove the color a little bit. Just like that, we're gonna be pushing that in. Just like so. Make sure there's no way it can loosen up. We're gonna make sure that the clamp is on the other side of that extrusion there. There we go. Boom, so that way we are technically sure that our thing here is good. Perfect. So that pump here should be doing its job. I don't know if I want to push it even further down. Just to make sure we're not having any rubbing at the back, that it's not shaking too much or anything. That or further back maybe. Yeah, like this, we don't have any rubbing. That's perfect. There we go. No rubbing, that's good. And now the water thingy here. One going on one side, the other one going on the other side. Just like so. And I need to make sure I'm not going the wrong way around. I think I am. Oh no. Tell me I haven't pushed it too far down already. Nope. So that one's going there and that one's going here. Because that's the only way they will fit in place. Up, up. There we go. There we go. And now let's put the clamp back, and those ones are quite rough, so let's hold that with a plier. So basically I'm working on those two hoses there. Yep, exactly, yep. Honestly, on that one, I thought about you a little bit, being like, oh yeah, it's just like in my mind non-stop, and I'm like, yep, if anything happened, I don't want to be exactly like you said. I don't want to be playing the, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, I'm a dumbass, blah blah blah. I just want to be like, hey, nothing I could have done, because like nothing I was aware of. If I'm saying I'm dumb, it's just because there was something I didn't know at the time that happened, like that I could have done and I didn't know, so it's gonna be a hard way to learn. That's all. Anyway, I already told Flo I have a plan B if anything wrong happened with the car. Like basically guys, if when we start if we do the power run and something goes bad in the engine, I'm probably removing it entirely and putting a junkyard engine right in place with a basic tune on it, so I can actually drive it around. It's gonna cost $1,000. That car is gonna be running, no turbo, no anything, and we're just gonna go and basically start fine-tuning the suspension setup with that until we build another engine like next winter or something. That will be the plan. If something happens, that's gonna be the plan, but that's not what we're looking for. All right, that being said, we're gonna reinstall our little belt here, and then after that it's gonna be downpipe, and we're gonna be at working the intake pipe because we have one leak to fix in there. So the belt, I throw it here. So that one should go here. Then maybe we're gonna do some electricity today, not sure just yet. But maybe we're gonna be looking for that. All right, like this, like that. Like this, man. That one on the water pump, it's going so close to the back there. All right, so I just want to try to play with it a little bit, make sure it's centered. All right, time to actually go and add some torque in that. So what we're gonna do is take our big ratchet, go at the back here, extend that, and start working with this, hoping that we can get that in there. There we go. So that will allow us to basically add tension, and we're gonna try to fix it in place. So that was, I think, a 13 mil at the back, if I remember correctly from yesterday. That one somehow seems like it was a long time ago. It is indeed. Oi, cunt. So we're locking the pivot at the back there. And then at the front, we're gonna go ahead and torque that one here in place. There we go. There we go. So that way we have the belt tension one more time with just enough flex to twist it like that, which is usually what you're looking for. And by just the fact it's gonna move around a little bit, it should make it work just fine. All right, next step. Time to reinstall our coolant setup. So one's gonna go at the bottom, so if I'm not wrong, that one here is, let me bring you to the side here, you're gonna see that better. So we are basically plugging that where basically it was where we had a leak. So we are going right at the bottom here with that one. So I'm just gonna put the collar in place so that we have access from the bottom. But I'm gonna, oh yeah, maybe I will have to actually go like this, like that. Actually, is that the right one? Let's take a look, because I'm not sure all of a sudden. I think that one is going there actually. Yep, that makes more sense. Hey, there we go. So that one here, going just like so. Boom. I'm gonna have to put a collar back on top there. Yep. And then that one, that means is the one we're looking for. Whoa, why are you leaking? That one's gonna be the one going at the bottom. That one's gonna go there, there, just like so. Like so, yeah, that fits better. Just like this. And like that. All right, let's grab the screwdriver. Hopla. So I'm trying to make sure my collar is not pointing towards the wastegate because I don't want it to get hot. It's already too close to my taste there. I'm afraid the airflow won't be enough to cool it down like properly. So here we are expecting to maybe see some melting rubber at some point. We really need to keep an eye on that. So yep, here I'm just trying to make sure we are working in the best way possible to get that to work properly. Just like so. I think I'm gonna switch the orientation of that one actually. For one reason, I don't want that to be a place where I can cut myself. So sideways like that, the blade here is going down, like the little tail, if we want. It's going down. That gonna have one at the bottom to do. We're missing one color. I think it's on top here, because there was one that kind of, yeah, it's right there. Kind of tried to destroy itself yesterday, but it's still going to work pretty well. But those are so cheap, honestly. That one we can just go like this. Anyway, it's gonna be almost fully hidden under. What's up, Nero? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Done with your day? Hope so. There we go. Boom. So that way, this is clean, not looking like I can cut myself too much on anything here. And basically we're gonna use that. Now we just need to put another tie wrap right here to hold this in place. And from there we shall be good. So that means we're gonna hold the thingy here so that it doesn't rub anywhere, because I had that happening in my BMW. Not that it should happen with the setup we have actually. There's not enough like loose to go anywhere, but still, I just don't like the idea of that being able to move like this, but it cannot go in the fan or anything. But we're just gonna constrain it to one specific position, and that's all. I need to buy some tie wrap. I'm getting really dangerously low in tie wraps. Kinda insane, Bioshock so much fun. Yeah, I was lurking on your stream. I was looking and not looking at the same time because that's probably one of the game I would love to do eventually, but I've never done it. Like I've never played those. But they do look really, really fun. Just like that, we're not trying to put too much tension or anything, like I can still play with that pretty well. We just try to keep it in one specific spot. Let's cut right here, click, there we go. So that way, it's just gonna be constrained to that, making it perfect for it to work well, but without having any tension or anything. So that's awesome. And actually, we're even gonna try to make sure we maintain that little flow down. Here we go. We're back to square one. We're back to exactly where we were yesterday, but technically we checked the oil pump and we fixed a leak, which is 2 things down the list. Let's cross them, bringing us under, I don't know how much element I have left there. Center the oil pump, it's done. And did I had the... No, I didn't have the leak, so... Not a lot of things we can check there. But hey, it's done. Awesome. Good, good, good. Got my ass whooped so many times, it's funny. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like they are quite challenging. I saw it was the remastered version you were playing. I didn't even, like, I heard a while ago they were doing that, but I never heard of it being released, so I'm really happy to see they are. All right, what is the next step, guy? I think we're gonna clean up the workbench right here, and then after that we're gonna bring the TIG welder and we're just gonna do the little tack we need to do on the intake pipe, and then we're gonna start reinstalling our entire intake, so everything's gonna be plumbed back in place, which is going to be fantastic. And from there we should be good to reinstall also the back here and take a look at what we have left to do. I think we might go into the power steering setup, or like I said, maybe starting to reassemble the front here, because basically technically I'm gonna go through the list again, but I think we're pretty much done with what we have to do at the front, which means we could technically start to reinstall everything. So that's kind of huge. That's kind of huge. It's like definitely going in the right way. Could you imagine after so long seeing the front end of the car being back together? The remaster version has a bug where you get stuck in a room called Rupture Records. The fire and it fixes it. Oh, for real? Oh. That's crazy. And is that sure it will happen? I guess not. I guess it depends on what you're doing, like choices you're making or something. Am I getting that right? Whoops. Oi. All right, let's put back those two also in place. First of all, let me clean that up. It's for everyone. Oh, okay, so they actually made it so you can like go around the bug with burning yourself. Nice. Sounds like a classic choice, something I will do. So have something very, very funny to play. Oh, for real? Alien is Isolation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's picking up the mic, that game, right? I think it's listening to your voice and all that. Oh my God, Flo playing that will be fantastic. That's actually a good challenge idea for Extra Life next year. Well, this year actually, November. And I have to check if I'm doing something crazy this year. I'm not sure yet. I'm honestly thinking of trying to do something a bit more chill this year. Maybe having everyone remote and doing a setup that will bring all of us together with maybe a special Discord or something, but not having something crazy. I mean, not everyone remote. I want to have like a little group at home, but not something as crazy as this year. It was like rough. Honestly, my first 3 hours of Extra Life were not enjoyable. I still have PTSDs of that. You could basically reroute with voice mod or like probably actually voice meter. With voice meter, banana or something like that, you could actually reroute your output sound from Tengia through your mic. Just like TFG, when you're in Discord with him, you hear every sound played on stream because it goes through the mic. So it could, like, the Tengias could be technically the actual PTSD Tengia, the OSHA. Oh man, the OSHA comment, it's been a while. We were actually OSHA good, OSHA approved there. Well, yeah, I will like reroute your Tengia audio to go through your mic, so it hot mic every time there's something playing in Tengia, so that will work. Second time never as hard. What do you mean, Orange, about what? Oh, you mean, okay, for the Extra Life? Man, it was a nightmare, honestly. It's been like a lot of stuff to... Like, basically my last 2 weeks before Extra Life was me going to bed at like 1 a.m. every night trying to get some rest, but overthinking everything. It was really intense. It was like actually really intense, to be fair. And yeah, no, it was actually bad. It wasn't like healthy at all, because it was mixed with some job and all that. So I thought I will be like unemployed at that moment to prepare that, and I wasn't. Like, something happened. I had a small contract, and like, man, it was mentally rough. And like everything broke in the morning, and the few days before, notifications were going crazy. Like, nothing was working, and it stayed like that for the entire event, and that was pissing me off. But at the same time, it wasn't on my side. It was really on the side of the website of the organization, so it was nothing I had control over, which sucks, but hey, it's part of the game. All right, let's try to put everything aside. Front cam. All right, so let's make a bit of cleanup here, because we're gonna be working on a few other things we need to weld on here, so we're gonna make that happen. Yep, honestly, it was awful. I hope they fix that for this year. I really hope it's gonna be fixed for this year. And like, honestly, I feel like a few things, like I need to do a recap of the person in charge here in Quebec, because there's so many things I asked them for, and in the end they just like, I feel like a bit of a letdown on their side for what we were doing, because it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna be there, we're gonna help you, blah blah blah, and all those type of things, and it was like, in the end, not so much the case. Like, I asked them multiple times to put us all premium and all that, and like basically no one, they never did it. I never had my controller or stuff like that, you know, like the goodies for doing that event. And like, I was like, yeah, cool, putting so much effort for it to in the end ends up in a, like, kind of a shit show and kind of something not so cool. Like, it was fun, don't get me wrong, but like, it wasn't cool on their side to promise a bunch of things and don't, like, not doing it. And that's what I'm a little bit pissed about. Honestly, part of me would like to actually do my very own event, not even linked to Extra Life. Part of me will actually love that. Probably for like animals or nature saving or something like that. Like, maybe not towards kids necessarily, but like doing it my own event for a charity cause. I would kind of love it. Like animal shelters, stuff like that. They struggle quite a lot with money and good installation and stuff. So that will be like something that will talk to me even more. Yeah-ish. Barely remember, but yeah. $15K for the haircut. Damn. Watch out, because you never know what I can come with. It's not because I'm saying it's gonna be smaller on my side to actual school this week. Let's go. That's sick, Hawk. That's sick. So we made a difference. That's actually freaking awesome. 500, are you actually already bald? That's maybe why you're saying that. But you know, honestly, this year, my plan might be to do a team remote, but a bigger team. So maybe I will ask a few people where we could actually have a few challenges scheduled. Like, you know how Golf It was freaking, well, Golf for Friends, I think it was, but like that game was pretty amazing at the end of the night and stuff like that. Maybe like every 4 hours, so 6 times during the event, we have a challenge, like a special game where everyone can play and everyone can participate, which mean if we're reaching that amount of money, or like we put incentive during those games. So like every 4 hours, for example, first 4 hours we're going on Golf It and everyone has to like a BitBot installed, and with BitBot there is the donation things. There is a way to integrate that with the charity, so that we don't have to manipulate the money. It's actually people getting their tax reduction and all that. And so basically we could be doing that, having special BitBots set up for those different moments. So 6 different setup, and that will be something I will be more willing to do than a crazy installation at my place. And that will mean we can actually like do a really crazy community game at this point, and people could donate to basically like sabotage a few people. Like, let's say, okay, let's talk just for fun. If I'm saying $2, $1, $2, $2, $3, $2, $4, $2, $5, every single one of them is a different person. And when are the new streams coming? Eventually, honestly, I need to talk to Flo. I don't know if she uploaded them in the Discord. Then I need to download them and just put them in the folder. So it shouldn't be too long, but should come by. But yeah, so basically we could do that where like a small amount is targeting some different person, and basically people could pay to sabotage one specific person through BitBot. That will be freaking awesome. So that's something I will take a look into, but that's something I can start like actually brainstorming and developing already now. And it's not something, because basically during Extra Life the big part was the hardware at home. Like a few days before, how much was it? A week before, I did like 2 crazy trips to my school to grab 7 computers, 14 screen, 1 projector, an internet like commercial splitter, a bunch of wires and all that, to bring that home, install that through the entire week. Cost me about like $300 in hardware and stuff to install everyone, have some stuff. So, you know, like physically speaking, it's like asking a lot. My house gets into a mess. It's really intense. As if I'm doing that when I'm like, when everyone's remote, I can work on small chunks on the computer and make it like working for everyone. Spicy stuff this time, I almost died. Fair enough. But do you like that idea, Hawk? Like every 4 hours, for example, community game, like all the streamer for the event together, and we put like crazy BitBot stuff. We need to brainstorm on BitBot stuff, but basically Bitbutt stuff sounds weird. Don't say that too much. But basically, we do that and we get it to work in a way where we basically can sabotage specific people through that. And on InstructBot, you can save. Yeah, exactly. So that's why every 4 hours we will bring people back together for like a challenge or something on the video game and switch like 6 different video games through the entire thing or something, and that will actually make it more alive, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Bring everyone back together and have an incentive based on each game where you can like trigger it for specific people. So if TFG is participating again, which could be cool, honestly, November, the kid will have a couple of months and all that might happen, who knows, like that. If you're around, if I'm getting new people, I have a few names in mind that could be cool. That will mean we can actually start like a 24 hours. I remember 2 4 a.m. and I was playing Overwatch and running DVA into the wall, playing with Pokemon. I love it. You were just doing some QA test, making sure the walls are not glitchy. Love it. But yeah, so basically there's that. And so yeah, having incentive and all, I feel like it could be really, really fun. Targeting people and all that. And because even between us, like imagine, I, as a player, could trigger a Bitbutt command with a donation, like on Extra Life. I could trigger that to actually sabotage someone, like to actually like piss someone in my game so I win, for example. Like, you know, could be let's just be crazy. Fall Guys. We could do a Fall Guy where basically you can release the running button for $1, and at $1 it's one person, $1, 1 cent, another person 2 cents, 3 cents, 4 cents, and so on. And so we can make a community one, and even like people watching could be joining, and so we make a private server of Fall Guys and actually we go through. Yeah, but it did start working good at some point, Dixper, right? It did. Actually, on our side, it was working pretty great. So yeah, so for example, $1 Fall Guy tournament, we do best out of 3 or whatever. First one at 3 wins, I don't know. But like, so we play for a while, but like there's that $1 incentive to release the trigger, and like that will be freaking hilarious. Like I think we could have really some good fun with that. So we just need to find games where we can bring a lot of people together and actually find an action that can piss people off, and we can map that into a few commands on Bitbutt, and you can save actually a list of commands on Bitbutt and share it with people. So as long as everyone has it, we could actually do that. I just need to take a look. I think Bitbutt people will need to pay for a license for it, right? Because I do pay for it, but I don't remember if you have some stuff available at first. Because let's say for Flow and other people might not be the best. But again, if people are willing, it will be like just the entrance fee for the team, kind of, just because that will make them part of all that. Yeah, we'll take a look. There's definitely options. It's pay, yeah. So we just need to take a look at this. Maybe we're gonna be able to do it through InstructBot, like, not InstructBot, but streamer.bot. Yep, maybe I can do it through that, and that's free. So we'll take a look, but yeah, definitely I have a few ideas. So I will prefer to put my time onto something like this personally rather than anything else. I'm about to remove like all the tools here, but we're missing one thing, guys. One thing we must make sure not to forget, and we're gonna do it right away. I still have the flywheel lock on there, and if I was to crank the car right now, I will destroy the flywheel and basically break the entire engine. So we're gonna go right away, and I knew it just because I saw those 2 bolts right here on my desk. So that's the reason I'm cleaning up, but we must go under there and make sure everything's okay, because otherwise we're gonna be crying like babies. There we go. That. Most of the things are back in the toolbox. Let's bring that up. Yeah, I really love that idea. I think that's what it's gonna be this year. So basically, probably I'm gonna have my brother here, maybe a few friends, Kev and so Anarchy and Neurofuck. I think they will most definitely love to do it again. And yeah, maybe make it a bit smaller, just a few desks. Start making pasta sauce, forget the pasta. Oh no. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, but Hawk, if you ever want to travel here, you know you're more than welcome. Of course, we will say yes, but I know it's a bit of a pain in the ass for you to come here, but I'm just saying. Oh, I'm getting hyped for Extra Life one more time. Oi, why are you dripping on my floor? I think Datsun is drooling for more power right now. She just want to be like going fast, being the best. Oh my God, Hawk, you know something that happened yesterday that was so funny? Dual side. No, it's all good, it's all good. We're trying to brainstorm for Extra Life just because like we were talking about it. But yeah, Hog, you know something happened that was funny yesterday? Stankrat, at the very start of his stream, got asked who is your favorite NASCAR driver? And he was like, man, I'm not watching NASCAR, what the fuck? And I just answered in chat, Ricky Bobby, and he said, oh, actually, yeah, Ricky Bobby is my favorite driver. And I was like, there you go, now I have the reference. Now I can use it properly. By the way, guys, everyone in here, it's cinema night again. Next Sunday, we're gonna be watching Gone in 60 Seconds, another great movie I've never watched before. Right now, by the way, I'm reinstalling the plug for that, because if we're putting coolant, it's important to know it won't be dripping on the ground. But yeah, maybe you scrolled up. IPS greatness. So yeah, so basically we're gonna be watching Gone in 60 Seconds live on stream. Well, live on stream might probably be through Discord this time. We'll see how it works. I'm gonna make a test probably later this week. But yeah, that's something we have booked, so save the date. There we go. This is plugged, this is ready to get filled up. We're gonna wash also a bit of the underside of the Datsun. Man, it's raining outside right now. Holy, quite intense. Oh, I was chatting with Train also this morning, Hawk, and she said she was lurking actually yesterday. I don't know if she's gonna be around or chat at some point. If she's chatting, I made her a sound where if she says something, her first message is gonna trigger a choo-choo noise. Oh well, for real? Well, hello Train. I'm never watching who's in here. I need to figure out tomorrow what I'm doing because I want to start streaming early, and there's basically she has a community racing and I want to attend it, but if I'm in the middle of a job on the Datsun, I might not be able to leave. Oh my god, no. Oh no, that song is horrible. But yeah, I want to check that because basically I might leave, I think it's at my 3 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. So we're gonna check that. Maybe I'm gonna leave earlier tomorrow to go do the community races there because I love racing those guys. They are so fun to drive with and all that. I really enjoy my time there. It's so freaking cool. All right, so far so good, guys. So far so good. So from there, we should be good to put the starter back in place. I mean, And we're gonna have to secure that too right there. That should be pretty easy to do. Just like that. Click, click on those mount. That's part of the list, securing that, because that's wiring a harness. If it gets ripped off, we're in trouble basically. So, yep. That one here is so crushed, it's crazy. All right, starter time. Woohoo! There we go. So that is not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be there. So let's do it. So those were 14 mils, if I recall. Up. Those two bolts are 14 mils. We removed that. We reinstalled the starter with whatever it was. And then after that, we're gonna be ready to set that down again. We're gonna fix the wiring loom at the front. It's gonna be one easy thing to cross on the list. So that, let me check, because those I think it's 13 mil and the other one are 14 mils, just to piss us off. Indeed, it is. That's maybe a little bit abusive. That is cool. That and 14 there. Hopla. Hopla. I took everything out, right? But in the end, this one here can be really useful. So let's do it with that. That. So it's gonna be 14 first. Let's bring those two bolts. Hopla. Ooh. I'm not young anymore. I'm not 20 years old anymore. Where's Strength at 20? I want some. Oh my God. Come on, Nero. You're supposed to be top shape. No, not necessarily. But you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, I have plenty of energy. I'm gonna kick your ass, old man. That's what you're supposed to tell me. That and also, look at you, boomer. But that I could get mad, you know, and kick you, but just saying. All right, there we go. Let's set that back in. There we go. One bolt. Two bolt. Oi! No, right in the water, because my garage is leaking. Fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy. Ugh. Gonna need a wrench for that because it's not with the exhaust. It's actually a little bit tight. But we're getting there. 21 mil back in place. And 13 mil coming with me. Hopla. We need to find something for that too, that's true. Just realized. I think it's pretty much really strong already there, but let's just try to make sure. There we go. Because those are pressed quite tight in place. There we go. So I think we're pretty much done there. I'm gonna have to reinstall the exhaust, but there's no stress with that one for now. Let's take a look. The brake line is dry. I think we're doing great, guys. It's gonna be that one to actually double check there. I see one I need to double check, but otherwise everything's great. I think we're pretty good with the brakes. The one is the one going to the other side there. That one's the one going at the rear. That one always been dried. That one is the one going in the front here. All right, cool. Next step, starter is reinstalled, so we're good. What we're gonna do here, let me try to get the exposure right. There you go. What we're gonna do here is just go ahead and install that. So as you can see here, it's kind of whack because like there's a lot of cable in there and all. I just need to protect it behind there. We don't need to go too crazy. Maybe at some point one day I'm gonna make like a flat cover under the car that could like get it here all the way to the frame rail here. That will be cool to just have it like a flat under like a flat diffuser under the car, like a flat pan, just for aerodynamic and stuff. That will be great. However, I'm afraid of that just because of the cooling it can cause. Like it can cause some cooling problem. But other than that, there's actually a nice few things to do with it. So yeah, we're gonna think about it maybe one day. But for now, we're gonna just go ahead and work on cleaning that because it's not something that will make the car run and drive. It's just something that it will make it faster on the track, and we're not there yet. For those, I have an idea of what to use. Let me just make sure I'm not losing anything here. Want to put my tool back in their place. That 14 mil back in here. Extension. And the 13 mil all back in here. Toolbox is happy. So for those, let me check. I have some special tie wrap for those that has an end that clip. Let's just see if they are the right size for those things. Because I have basically two different types for that. So I don't know if you can see it. Can you? Yeah, right here we have like holes, and maybe those type of tie wrap will actually make it fit there. And I think it does. I think it's gonna clip in there. So that's awesome. That means I could use those. Let me check the other one. That other one is looking like this. A little bit different. That one's not fitting. So that answers this. Those ones, I cannot rely on them. I need two of those ones. Let me try with one for now. So what we're gonna do is just try to push that a little bit so it gets away from the cooling line. And what I'm gonna do is actually that one's gonna go like this. So we're gonna go like that. Plug it there. As we hear that, we can go ahead, try to push that in, and it works great, I think. I don't know if it's great, the word for it. Just feel like it needs to expand a little bit more. Maybe I can force it a little bit. Just try. I just try my cooking and my ego. What? Wait, 80 kilo, but built as a stick figure? What is 80 kilo in pounds? We're Canadian, we're using different metrics for a bunch of things, you know. But what is it? Because I feel like it's not that much, or it's quite a bit, but you're like freaking tall. Is that what it is? I love cooking actually, and my girlfriend hates it so much. Flo doesn't like cooking at all, so I'm the one cooking here most of the time. But like I said, I actually enjoyed it, and I'm not a bad cook. She's always kind of impressed of things I can do sometimes, just because like I don't need a recipe for everything. I love to start with a recipe, but basically I can always like just improvise something and it will work. It's gonna be tasty. 175 pounds, okay, yeah. Oh, and you're 6'2", okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes total sense now what you're saying, cause like I relate. I'm almost that 175, and but I'm not 6'2", and yeah. You know, overtime has one thing that is not great. It is that you gain weight. You actually do gain weight during overtime in front of a computer. But now we're on the Datsun, so that might help a lot with that. All right, come on. Can you go in there, sir? Come on. The other side went just great. There you go. There we go. Now you do this. Now this is secured-ish. If that doesn't stay in, it's not secured. Yeah, I don't know if long term that's gonna be the best, but for now it should work great. We'll see that in a few test drives. And nothing wrong with some curves. Heck no. True. No, the only reason I don't like gaining weight during overtime is that I'm doing more and more overtime in the last few years, so it's more and more weight, and it makes my race car heavier, which means less quick. Actually, one of the reasons I want to stay quite thin, for real. Not even kidding. It's one of the best lightweight thing you can do, just staying like not too like if you're staying in a healthy weight is the best thing you can do basically for your race car, just because of that. Basically you're like making everything lighter technically. Oh yeah, that one's not working great at all. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Let's try to figure out something else. Click. Because it's just a little bit too flush that to make it work perfectly. Even that one, probably that one did work great though. That one we might be keeping it for the long run. There we go. Let's go try to find another one. Maybe I have different size. Let's check. Hopla. Do I have different size of them? I don't think so. That's all the same. Maybe I need to expand it before. That's actually a sick one. Let's check that one. Oh wait, but that one's gonna be the same thing but bigger. Oh, maybe I have something else, guys. I have a clamp. Look at this. That's actually sick. Let's try this. I have a clamp like this, and basically you close it on top of your loom, and since that one is quite thin-ish, maybe it's gonna work. Let's try it by just pushing that in there. It does work great if I can close it on top here, like make this as thin as possible. Go like that and close it. That will be a big W. There we go. Yo, that's even cleaner also. All right, that one you're getting out. We don't need you there. We're gonna take the real nice thing. Let me grab another one. I love when I have clean things like this. It's fun. And that's just some kits I'm buying off eBay, made in China, take a month to arrive. But once it's here, you just like put that in the drawer and wait for the day you need that. And here's the day. Today's the day. Because the end there is bigger and it just fits perfectly in here.
Better to come in the sink.
What's up,
than
Dan?
to
Welcome
sink
in,
the
sir.
cum.
How you doing? Always in here with the wise word. Come on, clip. Why I can't? Yo, can you please, sir, just go and clip in there? Thank you. Are you just a little bit thicker there that you're not making your work? Or are you broken already? Because you look different than the other one. You're just broken already, right? No, you're not. Oh, there we go. That's how it's supposed to work. That's why. It's a me problem. It's a me problem. Maybe, maybe not. No, definitely that just worked there. Don't know how to release it. Just out of a bit of walk. Hey, it's coming along, man. We finished what we started yesterday, so that's good. We are figuring out a few little things right now, trying to make the best out of it to secure some wires and all. You know, the usual. Just trying to make progression and make the car be the best it can be. Oh, there we go. Got it. I'll just need to try to pull. Like this. Boom. Nice. That way, cannot go anywhere under the car, so it's gonna be protected. Awesome. And that basically, that wiring loom here that I'm fixing there was meant to be in the first place at the top of the car. It usually goes around the top of the radiator, but I wanted it to be out of the way and out of the visual at the top. So we reroute that to the bottom, but now we just need to make sure it's not getting damaged anywhere, because that would suck, you know. Let's cut this. Like so. Same for that one here. like so. What is that one here? Light ground. That sounds like something important that should be putting back somewhere. We'll see that later on. We have a few wires left in there that we need to figure it out. All right. Hey, you know what? That's progression. We can actually check something out of the list, which is a W right there. Let me check on the list. I need to make a list on screen. That will be great. Datsun. Secure wiring loom on the radiator. Check. Alrighty. Cool. Let's go. Study sauce came out a lot more. Sadly, I read salty. Well, sadly, sauce came out a lot more. Hey, if it's a first try for that one, the second time is gonna be even better because you're gonna know what not to do and what to do, which is great. Up, like this, like that. There we go. There we go. That. There we go. All right. Front cam. Cool. So next step, we're gonna be going on there, and we're gonna be welding the pipe, the intake pipe. But first of all, let's bring the car down because there's no point in leaving it up there. So we're gonna do that. Honestly, today, if I have to guess where we're gonna end up, we're gonna end up with the intake pipe all back in place. So everything mechanical wise will be back in place on the engine. And from there, my idea will be to maybe start putting back the panels around here a little bit just to see how everything sits, and bring maybe the hood right here so we can actually modify the top, because we have to modify the vents, and also just trim it so it fits that here, because right now the turbo is slightly hitting on it, so we could actually just trim it and make sure we get something decent out of it. Just make it fit perfectly, and then we could probably call it a day there. Finish to put the panel back together, because the front will technically be like done, and that's insane. Like, I need to put a headlight. Well, I need to switch both headlights or just switch one. I will check what I'm doing for now, because basically I realized I have an OEM one, like a normal one upstairs, but I have also an aftermarket one I bought that I will kind of love to put in here. So, you know, we'll see for that. We'll see for that. Because for those who were not there, that's what happened to the one that wasn't there. It did that, and it did on the ground and basically broke the entire glass on top. So not ideal. The only thing I need to check is if I can basically split the metal ring on it and the backside there. I think I can, and if it will allow me to sit the new one in place. If so, that's gonna be perfect. We're gonna be good to go with the new one. The only thing I hate about it is that we're gonna have a wire or something to bring, because there's angel eyes on it, so we have to go and connect that somewhere in the car, and it's not ideal. All right, right now we're gonna take just that to wash one brake line that I saw had still a drip on it, just so we can validate later on if it's still leaking or not. If it is, I'm starting to be sad because I have no clue why it will be still, but like, yeah, not something we can, nothing we can do about it. If it's the case, we're gonna need to work on it. Again, I'm just gonna check that they are still all tight. They should be, but like, you know, better be safe than sorry. It was 3/8 that one, I think. 3/8. Am I about to strip it? Hope not. Don't round my thread there. Alright, there we go. We're gonna check that eventually. Again, I just need to make sure we're really not running into a leaky brake line, because that's obviously not good. There we go. It was still a bit loose, so hopefully it was just that, or it was just some leftovers, but no matter what, now that should be the right one. All of the two others are good, but that one, I feel like we might have a bit of trouble on it. We'll see that later on. All right, next step, cleaning that, bringing the intake pipe here, making the modification on it, and from there we're just gonna throw that all back in place. So all the hardware for the turbo, well, the piping actually for the turbo is gonna be back in place. That being said, that means technically after that we can just put a bit of oil back in it and technically start it. That and putting the exhaust back together, we could technically start it again. And that will be the first start with the new throttle body. So that big golden plate there, that's the first time we have that part, that specific part in place. Could be a good idea to test it. We'll see. You know, just as a final test before actually putting everything back together. Check footies. All right, let me check that. Let me check it. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope you're doing amazing. Chicken, mushroom, and onion in cream sauce pasta. Nice. Yo, that actually looks really decent, man. That looks pretty good. All right, I want some pasta now, but tonight isn't a pasta night, sadly. It isn't, but it is still pretty good tonight. Tonight it's teriyaki tofu with carrot, bok choy, and rice. It's freaking amazing. Because I made it. All right, cool. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that, put the intake back in place, and then maybe we're gonna start looking at that, because I don't want to start slapping all the body panels back on there and end up having trouble, because like, hey, it's not ready to go. And maybe we're gonna we're gonna put the heat the heat protection material over the turbo feed line, just because right now it's technically empty because we removed one part on the side. So that could be an idea too. Alrighty baby, let's go, let's do that. So this, well actually that one's gonna go there. We're gonna just go ahead and put everything aside here because we don't need those. Up. Man, the body panels are so dusty. I see the bumper and all that right now, the front bumper, and it's so bad. So bad. All right, all those need to stay there. That small one, what is that small one now? Am I missing something here? that new. What will be that small color right there? Did I remove something and now I can't remember what it was? Not ideal, that. I'm telling you, it's not ideal. That is something I would use on a coolant line or something. Not something too crazy, to be fair, but I can't remember at all. Maybe it was on the previous job, to be fair. Alrighty. Alrighty. Cool. Pop. Oh, I just saw Nightbot doing that. Hey, that's true. I just reactivated the nut if you see in chat right now, just because we are pretty much on the final stretch of the car. And at some point, I'm gonna close that incentive once and for all. So just as you know it, it's there, it's still available. The $100 to get your name on the car is still a thing. And that's like it's not a thing of like get your name on the car for a month. No, it's gonna be something forever. And if like the sticker get destroyed by the heat or something, I'm gonna be redoing it. If I'm changing the hood or whatever, it's gonna be back on it for sure. So just so you know, it's there, it does exist, and it's more than welcome. I also forgot I wanted to add another incentive. I made it and forgot to activate it. Well, actually I can probably activate it right now. Let me check. Overlays. There we go. The 360 cam, it is there. It is existing. That two new blue bar at the bottom. If any tip from the link under the stream will help towards that goal, where basically when we're gonna get that streaming backpack, we're gonna be looking forward to a $800 360 cam. To do the best setup in the world, the best setup on Twitch at least, for streaming at the racetrack. So there we go. Just wanted to mention, but don't feel forced into anything. No matter what, it's going to happen. Like, as I always said, if I'm doing a project, it's not because I need the money for it necessarily. Like, it's not that I have it right now, but I'm not in like a rush of doing that. It's just like, if you feel like you want to participate in all that, well, there you go. That's a way to do it. There we go. So, you wouldn't even need to buy one. That's actually true. I mean, you can always buy one, you know? It's just depending the argument. For me, it's for streaming. It's for bringing people with us. Like, honestly, that's a setup I want to do, that if I want to bring it for your car, I can. If I want to put it on someone else's car, I can. Like, it's the type of setup I really want to get into and make it looks great on stream. But yeah, definitely, I get what you mean. All right, so all we have to do, we have one tiny hole right there that we need to fix. Dual cam. Dual cam. Dual cam. Oh, dual side. I'm dumb. After all this time, and I still get mixed up in my commands and all. Well, so basically right now, all we have to do is one tack of welding there, and we have enough material. We don't even need filler rod. It's gonna be so quick and so easy technically to do. What I'm gonna do is probably put myself just like this, just go with the thing and melt that right there. We have one tiny hole. I can have too much disposable income for it. Oh my God, that's actually fair. And you know what, Kev? Actually, probably I'm gonna need you, or not need you, because I know I can figure it out myself. but probably I'm gonna double check with you the actual streaming backpack setup and all that. I've been going down the rabbit hole lately, doing way too much research and all that, but just to have like second point of view and someone that I'm gonna bring in that rabbit hole with me, so that like we can double check everything and try to understand like the mechanic behind it to make sure it's actually working and it's gonna work. Because like the biggest issue I have right now is how to bring the 360 camera feed up to my computer. From there, I know a couple of ways to treat it, and one of them, okay, hear me out, that will be insane. One of them could also involve mods actually being able to go rotate the point of view by themselves if they want. That's actually nuts. Or like with commands or something, like it could be like a front side, like front, left, right, rear, something like that, and it will switch where we're watching in the cam, because I'm pretty sure I can make it work in Unreal Engine, where basically we could make a light software taking the video input, putting that into a sphere, and just basically having the camera at the center rotate around the sphere. So that will work. What? No shot, Orange. Is that actually a thing? Oh my god. Is it like hacky a little bit? Is that like glitching the game? Or is it actually a hidden feature, you think? But yeah, Kev, I think I have like a pretty good idea of how I'm gonna do the entire setup, and it could be really dope. Like, could be really, really nice. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Hup. That, and technically I feel like I'm lacking a bit of gas overall, so we're gonna add a bit more, especially that we're not welding for too long there. What? Okay, that's definitely then a feature. That was probably a hidden Easter egg. That does kind of make sense, not gonna lie. Because like, that wouldn't work that way if it wasn't actually set up this way. So it is indeed a feature. There we go. Up, I need to still make something to get that welding machine cable a little bit cleaner, but hey, for now, that's gonna work. Like this, like that. We're just gonna go weld it like this, and we're gonna make sure we're giving a nice angle, because I feel like I'm starting to understand what I'm doing wrong and what's giving me that burnt look for my welds. One of my next project on that car, once it's gonna be running, probably more like next winter, is to redo the entire intercooler. That pipe, do it back in aluminum. For a new set of wheels for the Corolla. We'll bump the car in EST, but no point in buying new tires. Oh yeah, fair. Yep, indeed. Especially that it is a single event. We haven't chat about it in our key, but Flo and Neurofox, they're driving on Neurofox car or not? Are we still on the match plan of getting them together in the same car so they can enjoy their day together and be scared together, like building friendship as they are close to death together, you know? 18.8 specs bump the car since the Corolla doesn't have the right trim. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to ask them. All right, 65, everything's great. Let's put the hoodie. All right, guys, we're gonna do a real quick pass of welding in there. just to make sure we are plugging that hole. There we go. Can't see it really well right now. Maybe I'm gonna grab a light just so I can really have a nice look at what I'm doing. Let's be a good boy and put the gloves too, just in case I'm doing something stupid by trying to touch it or whatever and burn myself. That will suck. Don't want to look like a noob on stream, you know? There we go. Where's me gloves? They're over there, right? Ow. Alright, so I have a really good view of it. Boom, it's plugged. Yep, see how the color is looking way better now? Oh my god, that's actually doing a difference by quite a lot what I'm doing there. Alright, I just figured out what I was doing wrong with it. We might do a new test, but yeah, basically my pattern right there is just so much better. That's where I plugged right here if it wants to focus. We're getting it, yep, right there. Right there, that nice rainbow color. In the middle of the puddle there is bad, so yep. Like that color is great and the puddle was bad. Now it's looking pretty decent. Pretty sure I just plugged the hole perfectly. I'm kind of willing to just smooth that well, but I'm afraid to throw a hole through it and be like, fuck, what have I done? So we won't touch it too much. Don't fix what is not broken. That's the saying, right? It's such a huge bump because we didn't buy the heated steering wheel. Oh my god, for real, that's the only reason? Oh my god, that's kind of idiot, to be fair. Like legit for the local tournament, that's something you could technically ask, saying like, that's a little bit stupid, can we have a derogation about it? And like people could say yes or no. But now that you're part of the administration too, like it's harder to ask for it. But like technically speaking, she could ask for it if she wanted to do more than one event. For one event, we don't care. Like honestly, I wouldn't even say it and just throw her in the actual proper category. And if she wants to do more, be like, oh, we realized that, blah, 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 blah. But technically speaking, just for the school, we don't fucking care. I won't be the one talking because I feel like that's too stupid. It doesn't make enough of a difference, especially because like the only reason it's not working, it's like for a question of trims while it's still the same freaking car. I'm like putting everything away, just thinking it's good, like that won't leak at all, but we have no proof of that. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, our redneck setup back in place. Let's try it. I'm gonna try to just leak test the thing. fair enough, yeah. But like first season overall, and I know you will be like, but like to be fair, first season, I did it with a winter tire. Like they are learning to drive. If she was like, hey, I want to go for the entire season, honestly, I would just say keep the OEM wheels. Like get your nice new wheels as a daily. Keep the old one, or like use the one you have right now, but like don't care at all. Whatever she use doesn't need to be great, just need to be working. I need to watch out, I'm gonna burn myself there. Just need to be working enough so that she can learn. Because you want something not too sticky so that she can learn the limit of her car. That's the most important part in the first season ever. I started on freaking winter tires just to learn the limit of my car. Yeah, exactly. I always told Flo also that if she really wanted to start autocross at some point, but it was all a matter of, oh yeah, but I don't want to break your car. I always told her I was ready to actually buy a car, especially for her to do some autocross. Like I don't care, I will buy the shittiest thing, like the Honda Fit we have or something. I will just put some good wheels on it. Like a decent tire, and I will be like, go for it. Like I don't care, you can like put it into a wall and I'm gonna laugh. Let's swap the fit. Right? Yeah, that engine in the Datsun is just like a test before we go and put that into the Honda Fit. That's actually what it is, guys. I forgot to mention. Yeah, the Datsun is just the test car. It's definitely just a test car. We're gonna be actually swapping it into the Datsun. Good night, nerd. Hey, good night, sir. Thank you for coming by and lurking and staying in here this afternoon. Well, my afternoon. I really do appreciate it, Grabby. It's fun to see you around. Catch you tomorrow, maybe? Hopefully, that will be fun. There we go. Our redneck leak testing setup is on. Actually, I'm gonna leave it like that so we can plug the leak down test, put a bit of pressure in there, and see how we doing. So for those who were not there in the last few weeks, well, 2 weeks ago, I think, we did that setup. We basically came down with the idea of using a leak down test that allows you, like that thing here, it allows you to basically apply a certain amount of pressure and see the amount of leak. Now, this is not really accurate because it's leaking from everywhere, but not enough so that we can actually pressurize, and that will just like push a certain amount of air through the entire thing. And we can just go with that, pressurize that, put some soapy water on the welds, so what we just did there, and see if it is actually like leaking and doing bubbles, or if it is like actually holding together. So we were really good at catching the only leak so far in the setup. So let's try that again. I think it's a little bit better than it was because it didn't do that the first time. Maybe I'm just also missing a color right there. So we're gonna go and grab one and put that in there. Lol. It did a boom. Bada beam, bada boom. So let's not do that this way. How about that? Let's find another color. Where did I put the other ones? Because I'm missing a couple of them now. Not there, not there. 07. I love the 07 things. They are perfect. Dude, where did I put the color? I have one right there. Did I throw some other on the sides? No. Wait, what? I hate myself when I'm losing parts like this, guys. I'm not even lying. I hate it so much. I have the soapy water, so that's a W right there. That we can take that aside for now. Did I throw them underneath? Nope. Where did I put them? Because they're not here. 1, 2, 3. Well, that one, okay, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm supposed to have 5. That's 1, 2. Missing just 3. Easy. Easy. Well, let me try to find it again. I have the other pipe right here. That's not the one I'm looking for. Did I put you in there? Nope, I didn't. Not over there either. Nope. Where did I put those colors? Maybe they fell. Nope. Oh, but I found something I was looking for the other day. That's cool. For my buffer. All right, let me check. Let me try to find back my stuff. Because if the leak down test was here, I would have expected them to be around here, but it's not the case. Not the case, not the case. Oh, found a socket back though. Long 14 mil, taking that. W find. I'm scavenging my own garage. Man, I hate myself when I'm losing myself. Where are those colors, man? I need them bad. Are they in here? That's a V-band. That's not. Oh, we're gonna install also some heat protection on the wall here. As we're there too, that's gonna be a good thing to do. All right, let me check again. I haven't put them into the car, that I know. Haven't put them there. Had a few boxes here that I throw away. I don't think they were in there, but just in case, we're gonna double check. Nope, 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 we're good. It's not in there, not in there. That box, no, 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 no. On the oven, no, 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 no. Well, well, well. Because we're gonna need that eventually. Oh, there. They were just hiding in the mess. There we go. All 3 of them. So I know how to math. That's a good thing. That's actually decent. All right, let's see if I can actually put them together. Get them to work great. Just gonna try to make sure it holds together greatly. LS swap the Honda Fit. I'm still thinking of that, and I'm like, man, there's no way we'll fit. Honestly, I would Hayabusa swap the Fit before, just like you do on a Smart. That will be so much badass. I actually know K-swap the Fit. K-swapping the Fit will be mental. All right, scene 1, take 2, let's reduce the amount of air we're throwing in there. Just like that. Five PSI. Cool. Let's take a clean towel. So, as you will see, soapy water means if I'm throwing that like here, we're gonna see some air bubbles showing up where it leaks. That's just a proof of concept. And now if I'm putting that here, if we did a good job, no one of them should be leaking. So just to show, like here, it's creating big bubbles because it's leaking. The rest, it doesn't seem like it's leaking too much. So let's do that. Let's see if we find any bubbly spot. Everything seems good. We're gonna push the pressure. So speaking of rabbit hole, I was curious, so I feel that it doesn't. Oh, for real? And she has what's her? I don't remember the year for her. That might pop again. Just saying, don't be surprised. So just to give you also an idea, here the welds were not sealed, if I remember correctly. No, see, that's a weld that is not sealed right there. You can tell a lot of bubble happening. Those big bubbles means leak. That's what we're looking for, but on the parts concerning the car, and the only spot we had was here, and it is now fixed. So technically speaking, except if 14 psi is too much for that car, for those welds, I mean, I should have a nice little thing to drive. Let's see. Any dramas? Look at that. That's so big. Big bubbles. Yeah, I did the weld, Big Dave. That's why I'm testing them, because it was basically all that car is my first project where I'm TIG welding. It's the first time ever I'm TIG welding anything, so I did all that. And what sucks is that, of course, the part that are the most beautiful are not even showing at the front. They are all hidden at the back. Yep, we're good. But I learned a lot, and I'm still learning. I just tested something a little bit earlier, like when doing the tech, I tested a theory I've seen on the internet of why my welds were looking bad, and it seems like it is the case. All right, are we trying to push that up? Watch out, it might be a bomb. Can't wait for it to explode. PSI. Want to see if the wastegate's gonna, if the blow-off's gonna open. $13. That's a lot of pressure now. Please hold. I'm gonna put myself here, so if it explodes in one way or the other, I'm gonna catch it. But now that's a lot of air, which means a lot of nice flow to test all the welds. So far, so good. I'm so scared, because that could explode and hurt. Yeah, exactly. I'm not getting through, but that's why I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's leaking on both caps, and it's okay. What's up, Pisco? How you doing, sir? But at least it's giving me enough info, because there's enough air pressurized in there to know at least if it's bubbly anywhere else. Once I was afraid, I was petrified that this thing will explode in my hand and make me cry. Yep, we look good, guys. I'm not seeing any bubbles showing up on welds. That's kind of fair, but I'm not daring to. In that ghetto setup, no, thank you. If I had a decent setup to actually like plug both sides and all that, we could discuss about it. But that setup is so ghetto that I won't actually try it. No, thank you. Like, it's really not how to do it. It's just like making the thing work and good enough that we can do it. And we actually pushed it further than we did so far. And as long as I'm not seeing bubble, I'm pretty sure it's gonna stay together. And if for any reason the welds crack under pressure, well, so be it. Well, so be it. Yeah, because we're not getting the full real pressure in there. The blow off is 11 psi spring on it, so it's not cracking open because I was probably at like between 5 and 8, I will guess. So yeah, we're not even close of cracking that open, but at least it's enough to know if we have any issues with that, like any leak. There we go, guys. Getting there. Up, up, up. Now time to clean that up a little bit, because exactly what I wanted to do. That table needed some soap anyway, you know, it was dirty. It was all dirty. Sadly, grab his gun so he won't see me enjoy shining that pipe. Yeah, my welds needs to get better, but overall I'm starting to learn quite a lot on how to take weld, and I'm feeling like my next set of welding might be better. I won't say for sure, but first of all I'm gonna buy better quality material. That one I feel like the wall is just a tiny bit too thin. A little thicker wall will have helped me a lot to get a decent, like consistent welds, because I'm like not experimented enough, so I don't care about the weight. I would have preferred better material than lower weight for sure. There we go. Let's push that aside. Let's throw that somewhere else. Up, let's push that there. And then let's clean the table. See? All shiny now. All clean. Just a little bit soapy. Easy peasy. All right, now we can officially put back the intake pipes in place, and that should work. So connecting that big intercooler back in place should work pretty well now. Awesome. So next step will be to bring the pipe right here in place. So we're gonna take some lithium grease just to help us with lubrication on those pipes, because it is a little bit tight. It's tight in there. So we're gonna make sure everything's working great. So yeah, when I'm saying I'm not the best, like they're not super even, but like those welds are gonna do the job for sure. Like I'm not the best, I still need a lot of practice, but hey, as long as they get the job done, right? We're gonna be happy with that. So yep, and like I haven't back purged them, so they are a bit sugary in the inside, which is normal. But yeah, it's part of the game. Like I said, I'm not there to make them the most incredible thing in the world because I don't have the skill yet. But eventually, we'll get there. That one was, I think, short side first. Alright, that's maybe a bit excessive. I could have done a little bit less. So let me just wash it a little bit more. Just keep a touch of it there. So it is going nicely in place. Up. And so I don't want you to just look at my bum, so I'm gonna put you right there. What we're gonna do right here is actually go down there. As you can see, it's a tight spot to fit that pipe. But there we go. The lube makes it quite easy to work. There we go, just like that. It is in place, and now it's the hard part of putting that 90 degrees on top. So we're just gonna go ahead, put a bit more grease. Just a bit of lube to help with pushing that through. Which will just help us get the result that we want. Almost. There we go. Almost. Just need to find the right amount to push it in and the right amount to push it up here. There we go. That seems pretty much bang on. There we go. Beautiful. So now we have the 90 degrees going down to the turbo. Getting back up here. Awesome. We just need to push that clamp down. Oh my God. Big Dave. I get the reference. Pretty good one. Pretty good one. I have to admit. Fuck, not the sound you want to hear. I just dropped something under there, I guess. I dropped the nuts. Did it went all the way down on the floor? Please tell me yes, but I didn't sound like it. No. Where is it now? I need to figure that out. Oh my God, I don't want to be removing the pipe for that. Let me try to figure out. Trying to make sure I can't see it just here. That will be the best. But it doesn't seem like it. Yikes. Where did it go, man? Could it be right here? No, doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, I still have a one color to plug at the bottom there. Almost forgot about it. All right, well, seems like we're gonna be removing the pipe. Hey, shit happens. Shitos happenos. Well, better now than later, I guess. Come on. Come on, get out. Oh man, that's not fun. That's one of the worst spots in the entire build to work on. Awful job plus awful sound, nice. Torture your streamer day, I see how it is. Oh, there we go. All right, where's the nuts? I think I see it right there. Yeah, it's stuck in there. There was no way I could retrieve that. I have a magnet too. Always. It's always a torture your streamer day, I see. There we go, look at this. Here it is. There. And from there, what I'm gonna do is actually start it before we install the other thing. What I need to do is actually get it in my hand over there. That way I can go just like that. There we go, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And now we need to figure out the best angle to hold it in there. Just like so. Whew. Now I'm kind of curious, I'm wondering if putting that one further back, if it wouldn't help actually, because I don't like exactly what it's doing at the minute. Let me try something else. Just to see if I'm not getting it wrong here. Because it feels like I was maybe pushing that. The wrong way in, because I kind of want it to be on the flat surface, that 90 degrees bend at the turbo, and right now it felt like it wasn't the case, so that's why if I'm doing it like this, I could maybe get a better connection there, and I think that's what it was. Because now that makes more sense here, even though it's gonna be harder to put in place. Oh yeah, it's gonna be way harder to put in place. Whew. Oh my god, guys, that one's gonna be rough. It's the toughest one though, I know it. Know it since day one. Just need to get enough. All right, I think I'm gonna get it out. Put a bit more lube. Just to help us. Make sure to use your friend the lube. I'm gonna wash my hand. And I think what I want is that, because I remember not wanting to see the logo of the product anywhere. Dual side. Don't know why it switched, but there we go. So we're struggling there. That's already feeling better. Just lacking one little spot there. Get out. There we go. And now, if I'm bringing that back out, should be able to, yeah, just like that. Throw that on top and try to remove the slight kink we have in here, just like that. Beautiful. Now that's what we're talking about. I feel like it's okay. Maybe it's not exactly there. Oh my God. Come on, sir. Don't be an ass. Do your job properly. Yeah, you're forcing against that now, right? Maybe it was better the other way around. Time for some water. It's actually rough, that part. Just because I have absolutely no room to work. And that's why everything here might get out, might be taken away at some point from there. Yep, I think I'm gonna remove it one more time because I don't like it. Don't like this setup at the minute. I can't be asked to run it this way because it just doesn't feel right. Come on. There we go. Now I just got a bunch of loose, and that's more normal. Yep, that's more normal. One more time. Maybe I should be tightening that collar here so it doesn't move that much, so it stays in its angle. Maybe that could be one way to do it. Let's try. Only one way to know, it's to try. What I'm gonna do is this actually longer one. What I'm gonna do is this and this, long 10 mil. Oh, I don't have it there, shit. All right, let me go in my other toolbox. I'm gonna be grabbing a little part here that I'm missing in my actual one. There. What we're gonna do with that one is actually put an extension on that here, and we're gonna get a weird angle accessible through that. So basically with that here, we're gonna get access to that. There we go, so that should hold it right in there. So now with that being said, we should be able to throw that in with enough loose to make it work. Maybe I should just try to go like this and like that first. Don't know if that's gonna help or be more painful, so maybe I should really just go on the bottom one there. Actually, at least the lube is helping a lot. And I've done one thing wrong there, which is I said I wanted to put the logo at the bottom, and I still think it's the best looking option. About to freaking break my thumb on that. All right, what's up with you? Feel like the lubrification is going away too fast. There we go, now we're talking. That's how I want it to be easy to get in. There we go. And now it feels like it's in place. Bam! Now I don't feel like I'm forcing anywhere on it. Spit on it. Hot too. Whoo! That was an interesting one. All right, let's put some color in place. So for that one here, we were going like this, so it is easy to access, yet well hidden behind there. Just like so. Bam. And here, what we're gonna have to do at the top is that one here. A little bit like the same. We want it to be subtle, so we're gonna throw it towards the top, but at the back there. So that way, easy to access, easy to use an electric tool on it, but at the same time subtle from the front, looking better. So from those, let's finish that one. There we go. So technically this is all tight. Okay, back shortly, Lola. Coffee. Coffee is great. Coffee is the best. All right, guys, time to attack the other side here. So what we're gonna do right here now is a bit of the same. We need to bring that corner there, plug to that thing here. So that's what we're gonna be doing. That one is quite simple-ish. All we have to do is, first of all, attack the top with the big one right here. Let me grab that. And it's dusty there. So basically we are going to take the big one here, put a tiny bit of lube, not too much because that one is not too hard to put in place, but still we don't want to be struggling. So that one is going for the first time in history to the top there. We're gonna set that, we're throwing it on, no, it's too tight. Let's throw that on the other side there. So just like that, here, that one should go right up. Oi, come on, there we go. There we go, just like that. And now, that being said, let's grab a screwdriver. I just want to loosen up a little bit, make sure the color is going in place. I drink also me cracking 3rd can in the last 6. Oh my God, you not serious? 3 cans in 6 hours? That's awful. That is awful. I couldn't. I'm on 2 coffee per day, trying to limit to that, because that's already enough. And coffee is doing me great, to be fair, so don't get me wrong, like it's not a bad thing. For me, the coffee is doing a tunnel vision. So at work or anywhere, basically, when I'm drinking coffee, it's like my vision just go like tunnel vision, locked in into what I'm doing. So it doesn't bring in anxiety or anything. It just like put me right on spot, and that's why I'm performing so well at job. And so yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, nope. 2 coffee per day. I don't want to get too addicted to it. Because if I'm doing that, well, the problem is I'm gonna get to a point where it does nothing and I need like 5 of them per day, and I don't want to get there. So I'm always trying to respect a certain schedule with them to make sure I'm not like getting too intense with those. All right, so there we go. That one here is going at the top there because we have the sensor that plugs right in here. So there we go. Hup.
Better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
Exact. Just like so. That one should sit somewhere right here. So we're gonna see where we end up with that. Let me bring the last one, but not the least. So we have a longer side here. That's the one going to plug into that. So let's do it. What, you can sleep after 3 months or like that? No problem. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. I don't know if that's what I want here. Is that the proper order to do it? I mean, seems like it works. I'm not quite happy with the result right now. Let me try to bring that out. Oh no! No! Yeah, ADHD go broke, no shot. Wonder why. What is that, Orange? What am I in need to look now? What is that clip? That got taken in here? Second clip, okay. But still, come on. Get in there. Come on. You got this. Come on. Maybe that's not the right order to do those things. Let's try it another way. I have a better idea. What? Oh my God. Now I'm too curious. Let me check that. What have you done? Dusty there. I'm not sure I get it. It's dusty there. Oh, okay, okay. Is that like, is that like, you were to go down there and it's dusty there? Is that the second reading I should get from that? Is that what we're talking about there? You dirty mind. It's actually excellent. Yo, what was that? What was it? Piece of plastic. The second one, wasn't that the second one actually? Because I took the last one on top here, no? Second one starting from the bottom, or second one you posted? Because that was the second one. All we have to do is first of all attack the top with the big one. Oh my God, put them in no context. Put both of them in no context. I'm gonna add those. Those are brilliant. It is brilliant. I'll allow it. There we go, that's more like it. All right. And now, time to put the pipe in. Don't. Perfect. Sounds good. I need to watch my mouth. I need to watch my mouth. All right, that. And now, let's try to bring that all the way up there. Come on. Man, I hate that fitting there. It's so complicated to bring in the proper place. There, that seems pretty good. Here. Here. That's good. All right, let's try to fix them in place for now. See how it's going and if it works. Wait, what? Did you see the clip put in Dark of January? What was it? The mask one? I'm not sure I've seen it. What was it about? I don't remember. I don't think I've seen it, no. Now that you're saying that, I'm most definitely not sure I have seen it. All right, that part here seems good. Oh, I'm surprised we haven't seen Only Cow today. I guess he's really hard stuck at work. Let's bring that also to fixed state. There we go. All right, getting progression. Yeah, that's what Orange says. Right here, something seems a little bit off. Maybe it's just me, but I really do feel like something is off compared to what it used to be, because that will need to get in there. So maybe we're gonna release that a little bit. The angle wasn't bad, but at the bottom here it is not great. Just like that. We're gonna install the clamp at the bottom just to make sure we are getting them in the proper place. So for those wondering, we are working at the bottom there. Oh, it's the dull one. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't watched yet. I'm gonna watch that later on after the stream. All right, that doesn't feel like what we had. Like this, that. There we go. And with that being said, we should be able, with an extension, to just go down there, do this. Just like so, boom! And that will be the full intake back in place. Now, as I said, I want to do one more modification there. Basically, at the top, it's stupid, okay? It's stupid, but just having that triggers me a little bit just because it's not a nice position for it in terms of visual and also in terms of maybe getting your hand stuck on it. So I'm just gonna swing it down there. So I can only use that right here to clamp it. But now I don't like what it's doing at the bottom. There we go. So that way it is out of the visual. Hey, let's go. Have a nice one, Orange. Hope everything goes great with it. You got this. And that being said, that means we can come in here and plug back our coolant sensor if we find it. Well, where is it? Where is it? Where are they? It's in here. Boop. We can put our air temp, actually I said coolant, but it's not, it's air temp right in here, and we can plug that back right on top here. That should mean a full working vent setup right here. Yeah, something seems a bit different than how it was. I think we were a little bit more twisted there, but there we go. Still looking awesome. Boom! So that will be the engine bay back together now. Yep. What's the next step, you think? I will put the exhaust back, to be fair. Let's go put the exhaust back. What time is it? I'm gonna check what time it is. 4:18. We might go for this. Install the exhaust back in. Then take a look. I wanted to go back underneath. Oh yeah, there's a coolant line I need to check. Then we might just try a quick start of the car just to see how it goes. Even if there's no coolant in there, just to make sure we have oil pressure and that we have also everything together. Oh, we were talking about that. Yeah, let's not stress starting the car again with the new throttle body and all that. We're gonna just make sure everything sits in place well. So yeah, we're gonna basically go ahead, take a look at this line here. I want to wrap it into a sleeve that will prevent it from overheating and stuff. So that's kind of important, you know. So let me find that sleeve again. I had it in a package over here. And then after that, we could take a look at setting the exhaust, because that is part of the list I want to do, and I want to make sure we're not leaking anything on top too there. So as of right now, that line is technically pretty much empty, and it seems like it was just spraying a bit of oil around here. So what we're gonna do is take a look and maybe just put a little bit of tread sealant made for oil in there. So that way we should have just a bit of peace of mind on that. I don't know if you can feel it, guys, but my energy is starting to crash. I feel like I should have eaten a bit more before coming live, but I did have a nice dinner, to be fair. Not dinner, but lunch, and it was decent and all. I felt like, hey, I'm top shape, ready to go, but right now I'm like, where's the sleeves for that? I bought a nice one with metal stuff to keep in there. Like, we have a nice tool with some metal tie wrap ready to go in. So those things here, front cam. So we have like these, the metal tie wrap like that. We have a nice kit for that. I just need to figure out where I've thrown the actual stuff to put in there. Maybe it went on the ground by mistake. Could happen. Doesn't seem like it though. Nope, doesn't seem like it. That here, nope. I really need to make a cleanup here. I think that's what it means. Is that? Oh, there it is. So we have that. This is basically just so you understand why we do that. It's a fiberglass shielded rubber heat shield. So fiberglass inside and thick rubber outside, made for handling a lot of heat. So that's the idea there. We want to throw that the entire way through, and that might be a little bit spicy to make it fit there, but we should be able to just slide it all the way through. It's gonna make it look neat also, but like, yeah, it's mainly for the purpose of protecting from heat, because here, all around here, there's gonna be a lot of heat, like a lot of heat. So that's something I'm really concerned about. That's why we also will be modifying the hood. Basically, you see that little dot of light right here? That right there, that's because there's already a vent in the hood, but it is basically that big on the vent that is that big. So we're gonna be expanding all that and making sure we get a nice airflow out of the hood. So air is gonna get through the radiator at the front, intercooler radiator, then goes in the engine bay, and with those holes on both sides of the engine, it's gonna make an airflow going in and out of the engine bay, and that will drop the temps inside by a lot, especially when driving. So, and guess what? I want to drive that car, so that's actually a big thing there. So let's do that. Let's try to get this done here. I don't know how that's gonna go because it's kind of packed down there, but we'll see. Dual side. All right, so you have the oil line on top. Need to make sure in the first place it's gonna fit on top there, like that. This here can actually get in there. That's 14, I guess so. Let's prepare a bit of a towel because I'm expecting some oil. There's a weird sound there now. Not really any oil, but there's oil inside there, and that's perfect because that means it's working, and that's what we want. So we're gonna put that on top just to make sure we don't drop anything there. Now, is that working on top there? Yes, it is. So the idea will be to just push that the entire way through to prevent it from burning. Just that. Actually going way better than expected, but we're just at the very beginning because we have to go through the spaghetti down there. So let me unfold that by quite a lot, and I need to bring that all the way down to the other side of the engine, and that's where it's gonna get complicated. All right, can we make our way down there at all? Because worst case here, it's not bad. Like, I could just do one spot here just to make sure it's safe, and then maybe on the other side close to the exhaust, and call it a day. Because here it's gonna be kind of hard because it is indeed under everything. If I'm disconnecting that, can I get a better access to it? Yeah, it's actually quite a unpleasant place to go. So I think that might be what will happen. We're gonna be going on and just shielding the first section there, just because it is technically impossible to go all the way through. Is there a way I can get you out of there? Yes. Cool. Well, there's that. Like, I'm saying all this, but I'm not ready to go and not try at least, you know? That's something in the first place, if I had the knowledge and the material already, I would have done. But now we're paying the price of not knowing. That's gonna be an interesting one, to be fair, because the more we are going into it, the harder it will get. Sounded weird. I don't want to hear about it. Okay, if I can get that connector out, we might be winning a little bit of loose on top here. Yep. There we go. That will allow us to go a little bit further for sure. Mostly going through there because otherwise it's not too bad. It's pretty much far from everything. We might try to do another shot from the other side, and that way we won't even have to worry about anything else, because right now we'll be pretty much okay with that. That section down there is too tight for us to go into, so if I was just pushing that down here, down there, back behind the actual bracket there, just like that. Yep, I think that's gonna be it. At least we're gonna get something decent out of it. There we go. There we go. If I was to cut that, how would it be? All right. What's up, Hurt You? How's today treating you, sir? I hope the answer is beautifully. Downgraded out, is that a good thing? Or because downgraded for my French brain sounds like a bad thing, but I might be wrong, right? Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, let's go. That's good news. That's actually really, really good news. Amazing. So happy to hear that, sir. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I love it. Man, going back outside, that's like big. Come on. Come on. Don't let me down. Okay, there we go. So we're just gonna add a tiny bit of thread sealant around there, because I felt like it's a poor quality made fitting on top there. So I just had the feeling it was maybe not doing a great job at keeping the oil where it belongs due to oil pressure. So we're just gonna go with that. Add a touch of it and push that on top here. So right now we should be able to do that. Do this, up. Bring that back with us. There we go. That should help us have a better a better seal. There we go. That looks beautiful. So our oil line is now heat shielded, which we love. It's gonna provide protection and a bunch of space. The only issue being it's a little bit in the way of the oil cap, but it's not too bad. I will need to find a decent oil cap for that engine. The OEM one sucks. Like I go home tomorrow, oh for real? Let's go, you got this. You freaking got this. I'm a believer. All right, we won't need metal tie wrap on that one, I think, because it cannot really move out or anything. It will shield that properly. So as you can see on our side today, we've been making a bunch of progression. We fixed the leak in the intake pipe. Right there, we finished reassembling the engine because we finished spacing the oil pump properly yesterday, and so today we reassembled everything. Normally we are all back on track. The engine could start again right now. We won't be rushing that because there's a few things I want to keep checking before another start, and right now it's empty for the Prestone, the coolant I mean, and so because of that we're gonna just be waiting a little bit. I'm maybe looking forward to starting reassembling panels at the front so that we can maybe tomorrow trim the hood and start to get it back together and looking great again. So that's the idea right now. Honestly, maybe today I won't extend the stream too much so that tomorrow when I start fresh on body work and stuff. So maybe we're just gonna install quickly a few things. I have a few modifications I would love to do since we're gonna be there, and it is including installing some dripped on the car, which is man, I've put such a mess around here that I cannot find anything else I'm looking for. I have those lines here, and I think those were to actually cover the oil lines on that side, so maybe we're gonna install that too. I have a brand new roll of that, and I think it was especially for on the other side there, so we might do that just to make sure we're on track there. But yeah, so honestly it's going really well right now. The car should be ready to start again really soon. Now let's lift it up because we need to go underneath. We have one more clamp to put together on the radiator, and then after that it's all about putting some heat shielding. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna put some on the actual cooler line, even though we just put them back together. That sucks, but hey, I'll see. I'll see, because I'm a bit lazy to do that. I don't feel like they're close to anything. Front cam. There we go, that's a little bit more interesting. So what we're gonna do right now is go on the other side of the oil cooler of the oil line for the turbo, the oil feed of the turbo, and wrap that section up all the way, like push as much as we can in there, and probably add a touch of thread sealant again, just to make sure, because I'm not trusting 100% the quality of that line. It's not a bad quality, but like it's not a great quality either. There we go. Little chair, little cam. Oh, let me place the cam in the proper spot. That, and turn on the light. Up. Dual side. So chat, what we're gonna do is go right there. There's a clamp here that we haven't put back in place because we forgot about it. So a chance we haven't done anything crazy there. So we're gonna go and make something out of it, just, you know, to make sure everything's okay in that place right there. And then after that, we're gonna be looking forward to making. Yeah, we need to fix that for sure. That's not normal. But yeah, so we're gonna be looking forward to wrapping that oil line on this side here. You saw it right at the top there. That one right there. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go there first. And so yeah. What's up, Gab?
Tecnologia! Tecnologia! Tecnologia!
See?
Tecnologia!
Took the I for technologia. I love that sound. It's so good. It seems like me and my redneck plan put as a freaking meme. All right, let's go there. There we go. And here we're just gonna pull that up there. There we go. Awesome. We're doing great, man. The clearance here is mental. It's so close yet just perfectly far to work. Love it. Hello, hey, welcome in. How you doing, Crusher? Hope you're doing amazing. The Bean Crusher, I love that name. Sonic inflation? What are we talking about, Sonic inflation? All right. Let's go now on that oil line right there, guys. What is a sonic inflation? My French brain can't understand that. So we're gonna be pushing some heat protection material from there and basically all the way up. Since that line is empty at the minute, it's the right time to do it. So we're just gonna make sure it's fully protected and that we're doing great on that. Up. Oh. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. All right, let's try not to put some oil on us. That will be great. There we go. Like it's supposed to be empty, but it's the lowest point, so I'm gonna assume, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna assume there's maybe a touch left in there. Was the lowest point of the coolant, of the cooler line, so you know, does make sense. It checks out. All right, let's try not to make too much of a mess. Putting that back in. I don't want to put too much oil down there. Man, you're making a puddle down on my garage floor. Do I need to bring you this? I'm guessing so. Let's bring a towel. Whew. But yeah, Bean Crusher, welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing, sir. If you're a car enjoyer, you're gonna find your fair share of that in here. We do love some good old car in here. Oh yeah. We are appreciative of the nice little car technology stuff. Actually, I love old cars, not gonna lie. That's my little thing. All right, guys, I'm gonna need to go around here actually and push you a little bit to the side. I don't want to make too much of a mess. All right, how are we going to push that through? That's an excellent question. That's working so far. But maybe I'm gonna have to go from the top and try to grab it so I can actually push it up. I'll bring it up actually. That's gonna be an interesting one. Oh my God, Nero! And you didn't wake me for the shower, damn. All right, I see how it is. Wow. Do I still have something to go on top of the hood and grab it there? No, I don't think so. So I think we won't have the choice but to bring it back down a little bit, guys. If I want to go on top there, we might have to go in and out. Man, I don't even know if that's Twitch legal. Watch out. Kind of funny too. Kind of funny. Front cam. Let's do this. Let's do that. That's open, that's open. And now bring it down. We got this. I would love to go all the way to getting pretty much the entire exhaust line back in place and all that. That would be great for today. And maybe putting the wrap, that will be part of it basically. And then after that, we're gonna leave it there for today, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing a big day on it. I was talking about community race on the train side. I'll see how it goes tomorrow. I would love to do them, but maybe I will stay alive because I really want to push this week. And it's been already 2 days in a row where I can only do half a day. So yeah, that will be a nice upgrade tomorrow. All right, let's bring that even down lower. Dual side. So my turbo oil line is going all the way at the back there. I can see the actual wrap. So if I can grab it good enough so I can pull it up. I feel like a job that will be perfect to do as a two-man. Oh, that was a win right there. I think I'm gonna need to go in and out from underneath. In and out, like push some new heat wrap at the tip and then pull it from the top. So let's try that with this. Up. Whew. Just like that. So if I set it up properly, that means I should be good. Hey, thank you for the alert, Hero. Appreciate it, man. You know I do appreciate it a lot. Does change the feeling of streaming when we know there's some people around there. All right, we're winning. We're actually winning. If I can push it all the way back there, close to the fuel rails and all that, that would be great. Because the back of the engine here might have quite a bunch of heat in there. Come on. I don't know where I'm at anymore. Feels like I went quite a good way. Let me check that on the other side. Where are we at, son? Are we winning? Right there. If I can bring it down here, we are going to be like left with about 6 inches of unprotected oil line. That's it. That will be fantastic. But I don't feel like I'm getting anything right now. So let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Yep, I'm wrong. I'm getting progression. Actually speaking, we are doing progression now, which is kind of fantastic. All right, let's see if I can grab it on the other side. If I can, that will be just freaking cool. Just need to figure that out. It's right there. Oh, there's no space. Oh, I can touch it though. I can slightly touch it, so if I can bring it all the way just up there, that's awesome. All right, so I have about 3 inches to go, and we will be at the maximum I think we can make. But that's actually cool with me. Come on. I just want to see you out there. Oh, maybe we are stuck on something there. That's okay. I'm not expecting anything crazy out of that because there's so much stuff going on in that section. It will be almost impossible. Where is it? Where is the line? I think we gained what I was seeing here because I can't figure it out now. Oh, it's there. Oh, yeah, we're pretty much there, but we are going to be stuck there, right? Yep, there's not the clearance for that. All right, let's go back down there. Hey, what's up, chef? How you doing, sir? How you actually doing, you beautiful human being? We are wrapping the turbo oil feed to make sure it's protected here from any bad heat. So we're just going there. We are done with the job from yesterday. Everything went really straightforward today. It's been amazing. We are also done test leaking and plugging any leak in the intercooler piping. So yeah, it's getting back together, man. Front cam. We're doing a W right now. All right, I hate one thing, guys. Since I started streaming, I noticed that this should be more like that. Now we're talking. Camera angle. Pain of my existence. Oh man, please do. Oh, I will be happy. You're only like 5 or 6 hours away. Come on. Don't be lazy. I'm gonna get like all the beer is gonna be on my hand, okay? Some good tasty beer gonna be around, and we're gonna have fun, just chatting and all, okay? Dual side. All right, time to replug that in place, and like I said, we're gonna add a touch of thread lock, not thread lock, but thread seal on there, just because I want to make sure we're not getting any more of that bad oil leak. Not that it was anything caused by that part there, but we're just gonna make sure, you know how it goes. Since we touch it, might as well. I'm absolutely taking the WRX on a road trip. R5 once it's done. Let's go! I love it. Beautiful idea, man. That's the idea with the Datsun, for sure. I want to road trip it. Honestly, usually end of July, we're going to see my girlfriend's grandparents that live a little bit far from where we are, like 7 hours away, so not that far, but kind of far, you know, not someone you see every weekend, of course. And so they are getting quite old, so for the last few years we've been actually enjoying a road trip where it's also a time for a lobster party and stuff like that. And I would like to maybe take the Datsun this year to go there with the dog in the trunk. Since it's only for a weekend, we don't have too much luggage with us, so that could actually work. There we go. Bunch applied there. And now let's throw that here up. Come on. No, don't do that. That. And where's my 14 mil wrench? Probably right here, yep. Just to make sure it is a compression fitting, but it's just like that lock. It's not a Loctite, it's just thread sealant. It's because like I feel like that one is a bit of a low quality one. It was actually good, but like that thread sealant is only there to help with oil not going through the thread. There we go. It's really just in case. I applied just a really light layer, like just a light coat of it, just to help, because it is an aluminum fitting on the right side with the braided hose, and I'm pretty sure it's made in China and all that, and I'm just not trusting it. It's really just trust issues, to be fair. Nothing else. Pure trust issues. What I would love to find is actually something to hide the universal joint there. Maybe make something on there, but hide the steering column universal joint right here, because that one seems like it should be inside the car and it's not. So that's something we're gonna have to keep an eye on, because that could rust over time in the rain and stuff like that. But yeah, we should try to find something for that. But hey, that's something for later on. For now, it's not preventing us from driving the car, and that's the important part. All right, we're done under the car. Let's go back on top then. Front cam. So we basically got a lot of things done today. And tomorrow we're gonna start the big thing. I need to also sort out, I need to figure out something for my tie rod. The inner tie rod is missing the nut to lock it in place. So yeah, bunch of little things we need to do now. Bunch of little things if we want to make it work. I'm gonna release that. So yeah, the thread sealant is really in case. Welcome back everybody joining. Hope your day was good. Hope you had fun. On our side, it's been pretty good, to be fair. Pretty good. Now we're gonna be applying a little bit of special thing where the exhaust going. You're talking to, yeah, hurt you, yeah. He's doing way better. He could go outside today. And if everything goes well, he's gonna be back home tomorrow. So if it keeps going the way it was going today, he should have it recovered enough so that tomorrow he's free to go back home, which is huge. All right, guys, there we go. Dual side. There we go. So what we're gonna do now, it's something we should have done a while ago, but I never took the time. Do you know what that is? That's a beautiful material. Basically, I want to protect a little bit the chuck tower here to make sure we're not getting any trouble with heat over there. So what we're gonna do is actually apply a layer of this here, which is a reflective material preventing, you know how like those blankets that keeps you warm? It's acting a little bit like that, but as a mirror. So we're gonna apply some here where basically we have the actual exhaust going close to. So that way it's just gonna make it look clean and also help protect from anything bad happening there. So let's do that. Just gonna take a rough measurement there. It's basically from the edge to half here, and we would be good, not even half. So let me grab a pair of scissors, which I should have somewhere here. Yeah, there. We're gonna go through there and apply that one. Haven't checked how much I need though. Up to where? One. I have one there. I should be good. That's gonna look neat. So this is just sticking to the surface, and it's really just to help prevent the heat from transferring too much. So basically what we're gonna do is wrap that right here. I haven't cut enough, I feel like, but whatever. So yeah, right there, it's gonna help. Well, yeah, it's good. Anyway, that's something we're gonna be removing and redoing once we have the actual paint in the engine bay, when we're gonna be painting that. So yeah, I don't know what the exact material of that is to make it reflective, because it's a thin layer technically. I thought it would be like thicker than that when I order it. It's been a while I ordered, but like, yeah, I thought it will really be something a bit thicker. That will be going like this, and don't like what it's doing there. And my exceptional skills with wrap is going to show up one more time. Well, maybe it won't be too bad. Welcome back, Hulk. How are you doing? I'm curious to know how many people I'm gonna get on the car by the end of the project. Like the name of how many people. There we go. Good enough for now. There's too many shapes in there. There, so just that will help prevent the heat to transfer too much. It's actually looking kind of cool. Like imagine if I was doing the entire section there in gold. Oh my God, Hawk! Did you had some rest in the end last night, or did you just work on the Zerachi the entire evening and then didn't went to bed early enough and now you're still broken today? Answer the truth and only the truth. Okay, cool. Because I could have like easily believed that you just got stuck into crocheting and actually didn't went to bed, and I would have been like, girl, help yourself. that oof. Oof. This here now needs to go back down there. Hopla. We need to be able to do that. Do this. Let's leave it there for now, because we need to grab that. Yep, that's gonna work, but I need to go grab the hardware, otherwise I won't be able to do shit. That here, that there, up. That's not the one I've been using lately because it is not loose enough. I'm really happy with the engine bay overall. It's hard with an injection car to keep it super clean and tidy because like it's so easy to get disgusting in there. Actually, I'm gonna need to go and grab the thing. Up. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turns out. A lot of engine, not too much of like wiring issues. Because usually it gets super buzzy with wires and all, and there's still a lot, but at least they're mostly going into one principal direction, which is like flowing quite good through the engine bay, which is cool. You know, just a little thing I enjoy. Oh yeah, I'm probably stuck down there on the other section. That's probably what's going on. All right, I'm gonna need to go under the car just to actually take a look at my exhaust. Yep, it's not lining up, and that's what's wrong with it. That was my foot. That's why it made no sound when it went down, because that was actually my toes. All right, can I line this up easily without getting mad? I'm gonna need the bed. It's too dirty down there for me to just go straight into it. Ugh. Easy, not even rough. Just went straight in there. Yep, that car's starting to look freaking good. Even from underneath the car, I'm happy of what I'm seeing. All right, now I should be able to line everything up in here in a way that will make me happy. There we go. There we go. That looks beautiful down there. And now, all I have to do is make sure we're not dropping that again. Make sure we're not hitting anything down there. Just like that. Then here, it's already pretty much fully closed, which means we did a good job lining it up. So what I can do is start it. Get it there. Grab the tools right here. There we go. And now, under the car, we're gonna go with the last clamp. It's actually looking really good here. Like it's coming really close, so having that, it's looking good, really making a difference there. Is it going to make a difference performance-wise? Maybe, we'll see. Front cam. Hey, that lift is getting used right now. Gonna do a little maintenance on it real soon, just lubricating both sides, lubing both sides, super important. All right, I don't need to go further than that. And I won't bring you with me there because basically it's super quick. It's just one clamp putting back that we put back together. Just like that. Woo! Yo! That went pretty straightforward today. Holy, and I just realized I was to forget a connector right there. My eyes just come right on it. And I was like, oh, that's no good. There we go. I hope we haven't forgot anything else on something we touched so far, but I think we were pretty good. So let's bring that down. All right, what else have we done on the list? I don't feel like we've done too. Oh yeah, we did actually something on the list. That was there. Turbo oil line heat wrap, done. Nice. Down to 12 things to do, including fixing the wipers, because one of them is loose. Then after that, I wanted to check the gap of the spark plug, which I don't know if I'm gonna do, because basically they are supposed to be done, like pre-done. And during the road tune, he's gonna tell me if there's anything weird with that. As long as we have brand new spark plug, it's actually a nice to have, so we'll see that. Also, I don't remember where the tool is. I think there's gonna be a cleanup on the list too. Reinstalling the interior. We have brand new carpet coming for the car. I ordered those, wasn't cheap, but ordered that last week. Basically, in the entire Datsun is going to have a full-on carpet going through, so brand new one with padding and all that to put some like sound deadening material and all. So really something great, something that will improve the quality of driving, like the comfort actually of the car, and basically like it's a nice to have, but it's just gonna make the car so much neater. It's gonna be neat, it's gonna be great. So interior, we also have the racing seat coming soon. Receive already the brackets with the sliders to put them in, so should be another straightforward thing to do. So that won't happen now. The turbo access strap, I'm not gonna do that anytime soon. It's just like plugging the hole next to the turbo. Doesn't need to be done before the tune or whatever, so gonna just check it for now because we won't be doing that actually. I ordered what it takes normally to isolate my connection here, so if I'm showing that dual side. Basically, do you see them? Yep, the electrical connection at the back here. I ordered what it takes to isolate them, so we're gonna take a look at this. Hopefully it's gonna work great, but it should be just a plug going on top, and hopefully it's gonna make the job and get everything in there nice and secured. So we're gonna take a look at that. Then after that, the in and out connector wiring, that's still a spaghetti on the passenger seat. That's something we're gonna have to take a look at. Headlights, maybe tomorrow headlights could be a fun one. Actually, we can take a look right now. Gauges later on, ECU option later on this week or next week. Reinstalling interior next week for sure. Alignment is something we're gonna be checking out, and basically I need to figure out what thread I need. That's something I need to do tonight for the inner tie rod. But other than that, we should be able to start doing an alignment with measuring tape and all, so that we can get it just so I can drive it on the street, just so we have something that should be close to like within 10% of a professional setup, which 10% is a lot long term. It will wear the tires like earlier, prematurely basically, and that's not what we want, but in the end, like for just test driving, that will be enough. So there's that. And yeah, tomorrow I would love to maybe start working on assembling the front, working the hood, so that we can get that done, because I cannot go on the street with no hood. That's illegal here. I know in the US someplace they allow it, but here it's a no-no-go. All right, let's do one more thing tonight as we're still here. We still have a touch of energy. I'm low, I'm crashing slowly, but I still have the will to make progression. Oh, that's some edging right there. Oh, what's up, Triax, sir? How you doing? Yo, last night it was crazy how you were trolling Lump. I loved it. I'm not sure Lump is used to getting trolled like that, so it was quite funny. He was like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, next time I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. It was making me laugh so much. He's not used to that, and you could tell. That was actually beautiful. The trolling was magical. We've done a lot today, Triax. The car is getting closer and closer. Technically could start right now, but there's no coolant in it. We have to do all that again. Oh, I'm gonna do that, adding coolant. I'm gonna add that to the list. Gonna be some easy stuff to do, but still, let's add it. Add coolant. Check oil level. All right, those are done. So yeah, so now let's check one headlight to see if we can modify it. So what I'm interested in too, front cam. It's to see if the outer shell here can actually be splitted, and if it's the case, see if I can insert a new steel beam in there. So that will be the idea. So let's take a look into that, trying not to cut ourselves on some glasses. Dual side. So right now, those screws have seen some better things in their life. They are not in really good shape, so we'll hope that it's split. If it's not, well, screw that. We're gonna cry. So what we're gonna do is try to at least that one will work. So my hope is that we can actually just split both side, like the inner side and outer side, and see that we can just clamp another beam in there. If it's not working that way, it won't be the ideal scenario, because I ordered some new lights and I don't know how I'm supposed to fit them in there. I was thinking about the 3D printed bracket maybe. That could be sick. But in the end, if I can reuse that, that would be the best. But yeah, oh yeah, it seems like it's gonna work that way. I'm pretty sure. Look at this, it's already trying to split. Those brackets are cooked, so it's crazy. With the little chrome trim. I could paint it black. There we go. So what we're looking for is if this can be replaced by a brand new thing. So let's put that in there. We have those little screws that we might replace. Let's bring one of our new ones. That way the Datsun wouldn't be a pirate anymore. Oh my God, I just realized something, guys. Maybe there's a bunch of things I've been looking for a while that might be in there. Okay, no. But I have the new license plate. That's another thing. I need to install a new license plate on that car. That's a must. License plate replacement. Having a list is the best. So I got some brand new, oh yeah, they have the same pattern and everything. That's gonna be perfect, it's gonna be working. So you'll see, those are pretty sick. I got some brand new headlights for them. Actually, I showed it a while ago, like a long time ago. I don't like the fact there is a bunch of wire with them, because that means wire, I just got done with the RS. Wait, what? Did you had some health issues at the minute, Triax? I was not aware of that. That sucks. So there we go. That's gonna be the brand new headlights for the Datsun. So those have basically a ring of light around that will be turned on daytime, and then they have some really strong bulbs in there that will make it really bright at nighttime. So that should be looking pretty cool, pretty sick. I'm looking forward to see the setup there. We're just gonna need to make that work. So we have the standard bulb connection at the back here, but then after that we're gonna have to find a way to wire that module properly, and that's the part where I'm like, that pissed me off a little bit, but hey, it's not too bad. Okay, we have a connector there, so that means I can at least split the module for now. That's cool. Okay, that's actually cool. I love it. It's lovely. I love it. That means I can also install that in the proper position. If there is such thing as a proper position, there is. So there we go. That's how it goes. And now if I was to put down a thing like this, I could flip it. Test that. That will be going like this, just like that. Awesome. Well, that won't be too bad, I guess. Looks like that will look just like this. Just need to make sure everything's lining up. No, fair. IRS is the thing for the year's income and taxes and stuff. It's taxes, right? IRS for you. What's up, Jeff? Comment est-ce qu'il va, le grand Jeff? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, I'm into that right now at the minute. I'm just watching, like I'm a little bit late technically for taxes and all, but like that's because with Twitch and all that, it's getting, like it's coming to us quite late. So yeah. It's Crowbar in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Jean-François. I said till live down. You're quite far. Mr. Worldwide. Crowbar, the one and only. All right, let's check if I want to replace those bolts, if I have any other option at the minute. That would be kind of cool, because those screws are a bit screwed. All right, sorry. Because like I don't really want to put something looking like that. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but it's actually disgusting. You won't be able to see it, but it's like quite rusty. Am I going with, Let me check my wish box here. The prayer box, as Jeff will call them. Hey, hey. Ça s'en vient, Jeff. Ça s'en vient, ce petit char-là. On commence à avoir de quoi. On commence à avoir de quoi d'intéressant. On est sur la dernière to-do list des trucs. The CRA has touched me in places that the IRS hasn't. What? What the heck? But like, is that because they were searching for things? Okay, no, actually I cannot really ask. Answer if you want, do not if you don't want. were they right to search for things, or were you like all clear and they were just being ass? Oh, for real? Oh my god, Blue, that's excellent. I love it. I love that. Oh, we might have something here, but that means I won't have enough of them. Let me just test. That would be great if that works. But no, the threads are too intense. But yeah, just tell me, Triax, not your fucking business if I'm asking things. I'm just curious. The car goes pretty well. Good evening, Blue. How you doing, sir? It's going pretty well. We are done reassembling everything from yesterday. Been doing a bunch of things, including putting more gold on the car. Look at this. Wow! So this is now gold. We put everything back together. So basically piping and all that, it's all plugged back, almost ready to start again. Now we're just looking at brand new headlights because the car is a pirate at the minute, and that's not ideal if you want to be street legal, you know? On stock option one, you waited till 1 month before the collection limit expired. No shot. Oh my gosh, I hate them so much. I hate them so much. That's rat. That's proper rat. Not stank rat. Just rat. Oh my god, that's bad. All right, maybe I won't have the choice but to use those actually. Let's try with those. We'll see. Look at this. Those two. Old one, bit rust in the inside. Brand new one, freaking clean. Oh, basically I can go ahead. Oh, just understood something, but doesn't matter in our case. We're gonna try to just reassemble that properly. But what do you mean you're being audited? Like, do you need to go into court or something? Because that's how it sounds to me here. You would just receive a letter saying you need to pay that much because you're a dumbass. And then you can confirm or not if it's true and try to argue with them. Which, you know, sucks, but doesn't seem to suck as much as what you're experiencing there. Experimenting, I think. My English gone, my brain's gone. What? That's crazy. Like, that's the kind of thing that if you could have the proof that they knew for a long time and they were actually waiting on purpose, you could probably like go against them, at least here. But like at the same time, there's probably no way to prove that, and so you're just screwed, right? That's insane. $16,000 that can put someone like in the street and all that, and they just don't give a fuck. I can't believe it. Like, how much do you hate your people at this point? It's all about the money. Didn't do my tax for 4 straight years, and one day did tell them. Found out they didn't come after me because they owed me like $5,000. Oh my god, for real, Blue? That's the only reason? They were like, we owe you money, so we won't ask anything. Don't fill your papers, we don't care. Oh my god, welcome back, Nero. That's awful. Yeah, of course, that will be my first my first reflex, because I know nothing about that. Well, not nothing. I used to do my taxes myself. I'm not anymore, just because they got a little bit complicated. Like just this year, I worked in 4 different places, technically speaking. What I mean by that is that there was part that was unemployed, then 2 studios plus part-time job as a teacher. way too many things to do. And as a teacher, I may get some deduction that I won't get on other thing. Oh, that's looking sick. There's some paint on there, that sucks. But otherwise, that's looking pretty good. And that one's gonna go right like this. Pew, 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 pew. We're gonna have to plug these, plug that here. Gonna find a way to do it properly. Gonna make a little connector out of that. We're gonna bring like power from inside the car for the daytime lights. What do I need in there? How much do I need? Input voltage, it's really low. Oh, it's LED. The side is LED, so it should be pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna bring that probably right to the dash or something and put that through. That will be good. I will kind of want to extend that side actually and bring the little module inside the car. That will be probably the best. Canadian Light, the government owes you a refund. What? That's crazy. Well, that's one light, and that's a good thing done to know that it's gonna be actually working. All right, are we doing it? Are we actually doing it? Here we go. What are you, sir? That's a bunch of shitty wire that we don't need anymore. They're gonna end their life in here probably. That was like levels for a bunch of things and all. Are we missing a screw in there? That's my question now. No, I don't think we are. We are just needed this. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I get why it fell. Oh, that's the adjustment screws technically. Okay, it needs to be slipped in there. Okay, so that here, there, that here. There, and it's the light bucket actually holding it in place. So yeah, that's not safe to put right now. When we're gonna be putting back the buckets, it's gonna be okay. So for now, we're gonna put that aside. Back in that big box on top there, I guess, will be the ideal section, like the ideal place to put it. And then we're gonna have to remove that. So that means that one here could have been falling down at any single time. It's just made in a better way. Let's remove it. So let's see what's up. So that one was pushed all the way back, like all the way outside quite a lot. Maybe that side of the car got crashed and you have to adjust it really, really far. But that's basically to orientate the light. There we go. Let's try to take it out. There we go. Hopla. Now with that, there we go. All three wires in there. I love that setup I did. Off topic, just want to how sick it is what you've documented this. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so sick, Blue. Thanks so much, man. That's like the craziest comment in a while. Honestly, it's insane. Thank you so much. And that's why, like, honestly, as much as, and I know you're not a car guy or anything, yeah, right? Like, and as much as I do love that project, it's something else also. It's a different feeling having the pleasure to share it with you. And that's why I'm so, like, focused on to also bringing it to the track and bringing you with me at the track. That's why the incentive was there. That's why there's a new incentive there for the 360 cam, because basically the first incentive is paying all the hardware for the backpack, including the GoPro, but the 360 cam I need is really specific. I did a lot of research lately about it, and basically I was hoping to get myself out of trouble with the Insta360 X3, but I do need the X4 to do what I want to do with it. So that's gonna be second part of the problem. But in the first place, we're gonna be making sure we can actually make a setup that works. And track day soon, May. On the 3rd of May, I'm gonna be at the track, but I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be coaching, so I'm teaching and bringing new people. My girlfriend's gonna be actually there too, but yeah, so basically my better half, like some will say, she's gonna be there too, and we're gonna be driving at the track. She's gonna be driving not for the first time, but almost. So that's quite cool. And so yeah, I'm gonna be a teacher there. And then after that, it's May 26th. Back at the track with the NRT's car. We're gonna be around Montreal, so a couple of hours away from us. And we're gonna be driving his car with the new mods, seeing how it feels and all that. Then after that, the Datsun, I have no clue when. My wet dream will be to say I can test it on the track on May 11th, because we have a track day with friends. But if not, I might still be doing a stream from the track with just my cell phone to test the signal. Just to give me an idea if I need a signal booster or something like this to begin with. So May 11th, either with the BMW or the Datsun, I will love to do a test stream there. And then after that, I'm gonna be ordering everything for the streaming backpack. That's the idea. Boom, 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 boom. But thank you, Blue. Honestly, that comment does mean a lot to me, and it's something, honestly, because never I would have thought of doing such a big project and having so many people gathered around it. And so yeah, it does mean a lot. And now we have a problem. This is not welded anymore, so I'm tempted to do a tack of weld on it so it doesn't look like this. But maybe I have another headlight upstairs that I can go grab it. I do love it here too, Hawk. It's freaking amazing. Yeah, maybe I have another of those rings, because I think I have another pair, like another assembly. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna try to get upstairs. Yeah, yeah. All right, watch out. Boop. Time to go up. That ass. Up. Oh, there's Datsun part in here. All right, maybe the mic's gonna cut. Let me go check upstairs what I do have in here. It's probably gonna cut. I mean, so far my headset is still working somehow. I thought I saw some lights in here. There's bucket there. There's real lights. Getting closer, maybe. And then there's you. You, no. Brakes, parts. And I have a second Datsun in boxes pretty much. No bulb in there. Where would it be, man? Another fuel tank. Not in here. Pretty sure I saw one. Like 90% sure that after buying the other one, I came across oh yeah, right there. Yeah. And it's actually the full bracket with better screws. Awesome. I have only one. I think I just have one. Maybe there's a second one there, but I just need one for now. But that one is damaged on that side now. Oh no, it's just missing a screw. Perfect. Yeah, we love to have spare parts. You know, those parts you're keeping in case of, and finally you're going in there and grabbing something. Woo. Was I talking alone all the way up there, or were you hearing me yapping? When are we playing? What time, Hawk? What time? That's the question. It's not are we, it's when. There we go. There we go. All right. Spare parts. I love it. All right, that bolt is quite rusty. Oh. All right, that one here is no good. Let me try something. Oh, see, that's something we've never seen. It's supposed to have a spring to hold it under tension. That's a thing I don't have at the minute in there. So that means I'm gonna have to maybe buy a few little spring like that just to hold it in place so it's holding tension on it, and then your 2 screws allows you 3 screws technically, no 2. So that one is a left side one like this, and the spring is right under here applying tension, and that's also keeping that in place. Maybe I'm gonna be good to reuse that spring actually. All right, so we have one screw that we won't be able to reuse, one that there will be no problem to reuse. Now let's see what we're doing with that one. Drilling or cutting is the question. I think we're gonna be cutting. Or maybe just with a small disc, we're gonna be cutting just so we can use a flat screwdriver. Let's try that. Noise, noise. Loud noise. It's so rusty that it went all the way down really too easily. So let's grab a screwdriver now. I have a tiny yet quite large screwdriver that should do the job, and it works. Awesome. So we won't be reusing that one. There we go. But we are going to maybe use that one here because that one's pretty clean. Fire in the hole! Oh man, I'm so hungry. Oh, this is gonna be so good tonight. Teriyaki tofu with bok choy and carrots. and walnut, they're called in English, I think, in it, with sesame seeds, all that with rice. Less than an hour sounds like a plan to me. I should be around by that time because I'm completing that, and then I'm gonna go take a little break, have a dinner, and then I'm gonna be gaming. So how cool is that? Click, click, boom. That's not the right orientation. Click, click, boom. Now we are looking in the right orientation there. There we go, there we go. Hopla, hopla, yep, oh, nope. Now yep again. Just need to keep it like this, but it's rough. Okay, so basically what I'm meant to do here is actually start the screws just a tiny bit, because there's a way to slide the ring in place. So I can do that, can take the best in there, that one for sure, between those two, I think that one here. So I can just start it by hand like that. Yep, playing Tarky tonight, off stream, just chilling on it. Oh, Blue, I don't think I updated you on the Kappa. Do you know how many quests I have left? Tempted? Oh. Oh, only as a squad. Makes sense, makes sense. I think I'm getting Kappa and then I'm uninstalling the freaking game. There we go. Let me try to twist that. That ring needs to twist to lock. So we're gonna try to make that happen. Just like this. Just like that. Awesome. Nice little tricks there. Then just let go like this. Like that. I'm not sure I like the chrome around the lights, but we still have chromes everywhere on the car. Maybe one day I'm gonna black it out. Like just put all the chrome into like a powder coat black. That will be sick, but like at the same time, I feel like to keep it subtle on the street, it's actually better to leave it like it was a 55-year-old guy owning the car. How cool is that? Now we can have a real before and after. I'm gonna try to remove a little bit. They were not in bad shape, to be fair, but like, I'm doing that. We're gaining that clear finish, and basically, like I said, that ring around here that looks a little bit yellow right now, that is gonna be brightening up during daytime. So that one here is gonna be what we call an angel eye, and then we're gonna have that like here, instead of being all like liney and all, it's all clear, and the blue you see in there is actually the bulb that is blue, so the light's gonna be really white, like a cold white, because of the blue in there, because it's basically just, I was sure what's going on the ground. It's basically like a big mirror, and it's really the bulb inside that is blue. You can tell like it's not blue anymore, but if I'm doing that, that's how a proper light works. That is just the reflection of the bulb, and that's how you know it's actually working great and doing its job. And that's where orientating it properly will make a change, because here you don't see the bulb much, here you see it pretty much everywhere. That's crazy, right? So there we go. The more you know, guys, the more you know. On this, almost 5 hours in, so I'm still close to keeping my word on the fact I'm gonna do 5 to 8 hours every day. Tomorrow's gonna be a huge day, guys. I'm planning to start at around 9:30 or 10 in the morning, pretty much, maybe more 10, let's say 10, and if I'm earlier, that's it. So starting at 10, grabbing just a little something for food. Hey, what's up, Mr. Pound? Maybe like having a 15-minute break somewhere around 1 p.m. To grab some food a little bit or something. Maybe I'm gonna do a ramen soup right here in the garage. I'll see. But yeah, so we're gonna be chilling, and we're gonna be going all the way up to around 5 in the evening. So like 10 to 5 or something like that will be pretty mental. 10 to 5, 10 to 6. That will be really great for progression tomorrow. Front cam. How was your day, Mr. Pound? Hope it was beautiful. So yeah, basically here, hey, just because as you're here, Mr. Pound, want to ask, did you finish your quest line? We're planning maybe to do a squad up tonight just for fun with Hawk to go in the lab. So if you ever want to join us and you are done with your quest, or if you just need the last part, let us know. You can tag in. That will be freaking great. Now, that being said, tomorrow what we're going to be looking at is pretty much starting to reinstall a bunch of things. What I want to do here, basically, let me show you. Let's take a bit of time so you know what we're up to tomorrow. Dual side. Ah, perfect. Yeah, we can do that. It's the last quest, man. It's really easy to do. So if you want to tag along, let us know. That would be great. So basically here, bunch of holes to hold the fender in place. Nothing too crazy about this. The only thing I want to check and want to make sure is that maybe we're going to be threading those to fit. Let me find them. They're here. To fit these beautiful little aesthetical thing here, which are purple washers with actual screws going there. And what we're going to do with that is hold the fender so that when we open the hood, there's a nice finish in there. It's just a little something. It's not necessarily a thing we needed to do, but it's gonna work. And the hole already in place, I think they're good. I'm gonna need to check, but I think those are supposed to be M6. Yeah, M6. So we're just gonna thread them back as M6, drill the broken bolt in there just to make sure we're good. But yes, that's gonna be the plan pretty much. Just clean the threads, make sure everything's good there, and then after that we're gonna be going on with this. Maybe even just buff that and use the hole that was done with a metal screw, but actually put like the insert side that I kind of love to use quite a lot. So basically we're gonna be doing that tomorrow, reinstalling the fender on both sides, putting everything back together, including around here and all that. We're gonna have eventually to lift that. Oh man, we have to lift the windshield at some point too, but not this week, not until it's tuned, because like if it's not working properly, I have no reason to do that. Basically, it's leaking water everywhere on the windshield because it's been replaced poorly by someone. So what I want to do is actually remove that. I have a spare one in case we break it, but that will be a two-man job with 2 suction cup on both sides. So we remove everything, cut the glue all around, and from there we lift it up, and then we clean everything. I'm suspecting rust to be around here, so we might have to do a little bit of welding here. So that's why that's gonna be a future us project, not something we want to do till the car is actually driving nicely. Welcome back, by the way, Orange. Hope you're doing great. Sounds good, Mr. Pound. Sounds good. That's why I'm giving you a heads up. If you want to tag along, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. We're not gonna be stressing it out anyways. So yeah, that's the plan. I think next step is really closing the front as like since so far it's going great. It's really looking good. everything's in place. So I would love to really clean the front and make it great again. And yeah, after that we're gonna start tackling down the interior if it's done. And honestly, I feel like tomorrow we might have enough of one day to reinstall most of the hardware at the front, and then dive into trimming the hood and maybe set it on top here, just so we are ready to say, hey, we can close it and get like a fully closed car back to something that looks great. On this, guys, it's my time to go have a lovely little dinner because I'm hungry AF. So, do we have someone to raid? Let's take a look. Maybe I can bring you somewhere nice, somewhere you could discover. Like, you know, let me check. It's been a fun day, honestly. I really appreciate the amount of stuff we did here. It's been real good fun. The amount of stuff we did. Shh, I don't want to hear myself, boy. All right, anyone you want me to rate? Any suggestion, chat? Give me an idea, give me an idea. We could raid Pip. Joey's live, but Pip is on Marvel Rivals. He has less viewers, and I know, I don't know about you, but I know a few people in here love Marvel Rivals, so I will go with Pip. Let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. So it's creating the raid. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Click, 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 boom. Guys, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow. It's been another day that was amazing. That was another pleasure, another chance for me to be here in front of you working on that car. I'm having a blast. This week is my first week in vacation, and it is mwah, chef kiss. Having finally no stress on my shoulder and just focusing on that is the best feeling in the world, and it's even more special since you are here. Know that you are appreciated, you are loved, and I will catch you tomorrow early in the morning. Well, early, around 10 a.m. See you there. I love you all. Have a good night. Bye! Clicking right now. Pew pew! Let's go! And we're gone.